Hello. I am here. Hello, Jinra. How is you? Hello. I should go refill on water real quick. Pizza yeasting? Like eating pizza or yeasting a pizza dough? Which is it? Which is it? Eating pizza, I see. Also, hello, Subek. How be you? Back after our cat. Indubitably. No, I know. I know. That's fair. Oh, sorry, stretching. Okay. I am doing boring things currently. I was doing boring things while my internet was being really rude. So I want to keep doing boring things. I say they're boring. They're just not for everybody, because I'm currently trying to get shit organized for my island now that I've ranked up. But I won't be here forever. I'm mostly just gathering stuff to upgrade my cabin to level 3. Oops, wrong thing to get rid of. Fill up this vacant plot with another workshop. And fill up this vacant plot with a windmill. So I got a little bit ahead of me, but I'm not going to do like all the materials. Unless I can fill the void with the soothing sound of my voice, but we shall see. But today has been weird. Although I will say, when I ordered a bunch of manga and stuff this week, I accidentally ordered one that I already had, the 3rd volume of Berserk specifically. Agreed. Yeah. Today has been weird, and I successfully returned that. And then after that, everything just has been feeling odd. Don't quite know how to describe it, but the internet being funky is the just the cream of the cake here. The frosting on the cake, as it were. I don't think people say that. Do people say that? Nobody's there. I'm just doing that for comedic effect. But it would be scary if somebody responded. I thought, hang on. What? No, don't worry. Somebody just messaged me on my Discord, and it popped up in my game, even though with OBS open, that shouldn't happen. Okay, so I still require another 15, or no, not 15, 11 of this damn limestone. And thankfully this area I'm in has it in copious quantities, but good God. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV Gathering, where you just run from node to 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 node, collecting shit. It's just on the island, it's simplified, where you just click on the node once and it grabs the things. Every single MMO summed up. Oh, so Persona Online 2 Neon Genesis Gathering. Okay, this is probably more like Neon Genesis Gathering. But Final Fantasy XIV regular ass gathering is a little bit more in-depth, the tiniest bit, because you actually can choose what you gather. Provided you're at the correct node to gather what you want, but that correct node is usually in a cluster. So as long as you're at one of the correct nodes, you'll get what you want. Again, somebody messaged me. And I thought, I'm going to be distracted by that. OBS, or rather, Discord, do your fucking job. I'm in streamer mode. Love how I just love gathering herbs with my nuclear bazooka. Should I have chat covered? I should. Discord. Oh, that chat. Nobody's saying anything, but you're right. I have the good habit of, like, actually censoring the Final Fantasy XIV chat in case anybody that I end up getting matched up with is talking and would rather not appear on stream. Yeah, thank you for that, Jindra. Thankfully, nobody in the free company's talking, but outside of me always getting their permission before streaming if they want to be on stream, they've usually said yes and okay. I don't know what does a blind gynecologist and a dog have in common? A wet nose. All right. That's a joke. That's a That's a joke. I do suppose the stream is, like, it tells you when you enter. Hey, this stream is for adults because the streamer likes to fucking swear sometimes. Are you okay with that, or are you just I have no words because I don't want to insult people that don't like swear words. They exist, and it's okay if you don't like people who swear. But man, that is a joke. Puritan? I suppose, yes. Oh, no. Ew, no. Enough with those jokes. Not okay. A little too dark for my taste under normal circumstances. That's a good word for those kinds of people. Tends to be. Dark jokes are fine. Know your audience first. Like, I don't usually tell those sorts of jokes around here, and I'm not usually one to enjoy them. Posture check. Oh, because of course, you followed. Thank you for following, Sue Beck. Welcome to Miles Potion. I hope you enjoy your time here. All right, I'm sitting up straight. I still need cotton balls. Oh, okay. How many do I need? I require 6 more for that. I don't think I need anything for this. Yeah, no, this was early on. Frankly, I should have enough for the base level of that workshop. And naturally, I've been gathering a whole bunch of island logs in the meantime, so I've got that covered. Hey, there's Stream Elements. Stream Elements is doing his job. Or its job, it's a robot. Stream Elements, do you have a preferred pronoun? That is a weird question to ask a robot that is otherwise designed to not be sapient, but on the off chance that it is, I'm gonna be polite to it. Mine are she it. Fair enough. Fair enough. But I come. Oh, right, cotton. I came over here for cotton. Oh. No pronoun jokes. currently at 26% done with Fantasy X-2. Gender, I feel for you, dude. That sounds like it has not been the funnest experience. It's been fine. Are you sure? Blink twice if you need help. Blink twice if the game is holding you hostage. There's just stuff ahead I dread horribly. Fair enough. Fair enough. Did I get enough cotton? No, actually, I am one short. I think I need more copper ore, and this is where all the copper ore is too. Oh, that's parsnip. That's not cotton. That's not cotton or copper. Oops. Well, I won't say no to parsnips. And then my mind immediately goes like parsnip, sage, roses, and I don't know, what's a vegetable that starts with a T? Why do you sound like the stereotypical 24-year-old virgin guy with a beginning beard and a condo in a random US city? Because I'm 27, I have a beard, and I live in a studio apartment in a country town near a city. That's me. So there you go. That's why I sound like the stereotype, because I am the stereotype, kind of, sort of. As for whether or not I'm a virgin, I plead the fifth. I refuse to say one way or the other. Time. I know time. Well, time is. Well, okay. Time is an herb, which. What sort of question is that to ask the question of, is time a vegetable? Because I don't think herbs are vegetables. Or are they? They're plants. Hold on, who the fuck do we ask about this? Sage also isn't a vegetable. Okay, so Jindra knows. So parsnip, sauerkraut is a processed food. What? Spinach. There we go. Parsnip, spinach. Radishes, and what is a vegetable that starts with T? But you know where I'm going with this, just for the shits and giggles of it, since I got like confused with parsnip. You are no, knock it off. This is your last warning. Turnips! There we go. Fucking turnips. God damn it. Oh, I knew I was forgetting one. How the fuck can I forget turnips when it's like the primary vegetable and how you make all of your money in Animal Crossing? Jesus Christ, brain. Okay, we're good there. We're good there. Did I need... No, I didn't need cotton here. So we got the cotton to upgrade my cabin. What else do I need for my cabin? Hemp! I require hemp. Potentially tomato, but dodging that to avoid debate. Look, it is technically a fruit, but don't put it in a fruit salad. There is no debate. I'm pretty sure science has that one figured out, at least. I think. I hope. I don't know. How much of this did I need? Not to smoke. That would be want. Well, I don't need this either. I'm just building a fucking building. But, like, you know. And how much am I using? I think I'm using 4. Yeah, so a couple more. Plus, I don't think you want to smoke this hemp anyway. This is the hemp you use to make ropes. Not the hemp that you know, put into a blunt and light on fire. That's a different kind of hemp. Different kind of plant altogether. For that matter, hang on. Does hemp come from, like, the hemp you use to make ropes come from agave? News to me if it is. Should have enough there. Said I wasn't going to get all these, but here I am. Am I using the clay? I don't think I am using the clay. Nope, not using the clay. Hang on. I think there's a load of dirt back here to get clay that I just ran by. You can tell I'm not very efficient about this. Hilariously so. Or not hilariously. Maybe frustratingly. Frustratingly so. I am not very efficient about this. I think I have enough of everything else. It is just the clay. I thought there was a big pile around here somewhere. Must have passed it. Sure did. Wow. Fucking rolling ones on perception check today to boot. I will have a bigger cabin. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Yep, that's enough clay. Then I've got... Meteor! Hang on, what? Proceeds to be flattened. But also, why would you interrupt me getting clay? Oh, I actually need more vines. Okay. Where are you gonna build the cabin if the island is gone? Wow, you would be that mean, huh? Wow. So I've got the hemp and I've got the clay. I guess it's actually, I need the vines. Am I using the palm leaves? Nope. So I require 10 vines, and I probably have enough copper ore. Yeah, I've got enough copper ore. Palm logs, I believe I'm using those. I have 15 spare. Okay, we're good there. I think I have enough island logs, because that's something that's used by all 3. So what is it, 10 vines? I believe it's 10 vines. 10 vines, and then I've got enough of everything else. Okay. Unless I just forgot what I just said, and I needed 3 of something else. And this is where you get all the vines. You just harvest sugarcane. That also drops vines for some reason. Don't ask me why. It just does. Like, I feel like you could get good, kind of elastic seeming materials from sugarcane, maybe, but vines? I feel hard pressed to say that you'd get vines out of sugarcane. Though maybe I'm the goober and I don't know in this instance. We're almost done here, and then I can do some stuff that I should be doing on the daily, like a leveling roulette. Or, what the fuck else is there? No. Just, no. You can't get anything like that out of sugarcane. What the fuck are you doing, Final Fantasy XIV? You can something thread like from sugarcane. You're going to need a good and well-stocked chemistry lab. Oh. Well then, I don't know where I'm getting the vines then, but I'm yanking vines off of this sugarcane. So... I don't know, fucking checkmate? Botanists? Fuck if I know. Honestly, it'd be more reasonable if I was in the jungle harvesting trees and that gave me, like, vines. Not that this island has much of a jungle to speak of, but it's kind of there. There we go. Spawn some sugarcane back. And to defend Mana, she is technically an alchemist. She might have the stuff necessary to make a sort of thread out of sugarcane. So, knowing her, you might want to at least be 100 yards away from the lab. Not to say that it's going to explode, but to say that something is going to happen that I don't know if you want to be that close to something experimented with sugarcane. The smell might be a little overpowering. I.e., it's going to be very strong, very sweet, but would possibly make anybody with even not allergies kind of like cough and sputter and want to get away. Because I'm saying Mana's a better cook with sugarcane than she would be making thread out of it. That'd be a lot of experimentation. A lot. 'Cause I don't even know how the fuck that would chemically work. Like, how would you even begin to do that anyway? Like, that sounds buck wild. Renovate. I believe this one will be completed instantly. Now that's a nice cabin. Fairly open in wall design, though. Not good during monsoon season. But it is very nice in here. Look! This is great. I don't know what that is, but this is great. Have a proper bed. So don't be here when Leviathan comes by. I mean, that should be solved as far as the plot is concerned, but fair point. There we go. Now I can upgrade the size of both my farm and my ranch. Oh, also the paths have been upgraded, so now it's all cobblestone. And we have lamps instead of torches. That is, wow, okay. Making a windmill. Why that cabin did a lot. Sure did. Sure did. And once everything is done, we'll just double check to make sure that nothing is in deficit. Nothing's in deficit. Good. Jeez, if I didn't know any better, you'd think I'd be inviting people to live here. And Mana had an accident. Well, it's not the first, nor it'll be the last time. Yeah, like, it's all lampposts now. There's not a torch in sight. That is... Look, I don't even think Mana knows how to wire this up, so it's all the mammoth's fault. What about the farms? Okay, that's still fine. As is that. How much do I need to pay you? 1,500? Ah, shit, dude. Okay, so it'll be done in time. It's not going to be done instantly. Wonderful. And my island is only rank 7. And as soon as I'm able, I am dragging it back to some semblance of not cobblestone pathing. Oh, hey. More money. I, however, should probably go manage some mischief. So, asphalt paths. What? No! Other direction, Jinra! Not forward! Backwards! Backwards! Well, finally moving inventory. Point in case, I want to point something out. So, like, alright, I'm selling my stuff for $4.99, and I want you to take a look at this. Yes, that price is $250, but they're selling 79 of them, which means you have to pay 20 grand for 79 demi crystals. And to explain why this is a bad idea, I'll have to open up my crafting logs. So let me set this up real quick, and I'll show you why this is an awful, nasty, terrible, why the hell would you ever do this no good idea, rather than what I'm doing, which takes up a fuckload of my retainers, like selling inventory, but actually caters to the needs of crafters such as myself. Do I even need to spend fucking tomestones on this? Jesus. My retainers keep bringing me, like, item level 590 gear. Who are you robbing? And why are they so easy to steal from? Like, what the fuck? All right, so, Artemisia? Wait a minute. Hold on, I need to double check who the fuck that is. Oh my god. That's right, she's the, quote, main antagonist, unquote, of Final Fantasy VIII. Oh no, she is. She's straight up the main antagonist. But why is she so easy to steal from? Wait a minute. She's the main antagonist. But yeah, so demi-crystals are used in a boatload. Have you tried watching your house when engaging in trans-temporal villainy? All right, touche. But yeah, as you can see, this demi-crystals are used to make a bunch of different types of weapons. And these weapons, lo and behold, at the low end, take 5 demi-crystals. All right, let's check at the high end, at the level 70 end. All right, search for crafting material. 5 demi-crystals. All right. 5 million gil question for the guests in chat. At any given time, how many demi-crystals do you think a crafter is going to want to craft any number of these weapons? Just any number of these weapons. So 79 would be making 15. True. But Chindra, how many of those weapons do you think you'd want to make at any given time? Because they're supposed to be for that item level, but more importantly, for the glamour. Like, here, I'll pull up my crafting log again to show off, like, why these are kind of cool. So this is the Seeing Horde Spear. Try on. So it looks like this while on Mana's back. Draw it. It has a particle effect. It takes an item from the boss itself to actually craft this as well. Let's check Susano's Rapturous Cane, which is Black Mage Arm. Particle effects. Lightning particle effects. Also takes an item that drops from the boss when you defeat them. A more or less rare drop at that. So, let me ask again. How many of those demi-crystals at any given time is a crafter going to want to craft something? I suspect you only make that many if you were outfitting your free company or something. Exactly. A singular person, however, will usually want like 1, 2, 3, maybe 5 of those at any given time. But unless you know for certain you're going to be crafting that many, why do you want 79 demi-crystals for 20 grand? Whereas I'm selling 5 for $4.99. That's like 2,500 gil. And you are guaranteed to craft one of them. Hell, if you just want to craft 3, 7,500 gil. 15. I don't have to undercut the market because the market's being stupid. So, in a small part, my plan to, like, jack up the demi-crystal market worked. I'm not selling as high as I would have liked, because these arms, let me just show off by checking on the market board how much these armaments sell for. Usually sell for a lot. Because the more expensive part is to go out and grind out the drop from the boss. So, Seeing Horde. We'll check out specifically the spear, since that's what I looked at before. If I can find it. There it is. 136,000. So let's just assume that all the weapons and armaments and such sell for about 125,000. So then we check Susano's. And let's check the cane. 150,000. So assume that across the board as well. And there aren't that many. These are used for glamour. Check the knuckles, which that would be neat. Lightning knuckles. All right, how much do these sell for? 150,000. If you're only going to make 1, 2, maybe 5 tops, or hell, you just decide to do all the 15 from that 20 grand pile. Why would you spend 20,000 gil to do that when you have to grind out the boss material anyway? And honestly, out of convenience, let me check how many poetics I've got. 2,000. All right. This is something that anybody and their mother would rather that I did not show off. Not the Dredanian Four Lands. But I'm going to Idleshire, because this is where you can get more demi-crystals. If you have Tomestones of Poetics. But there are other things you can spend your Tomestones of Poetics on that are more valuable than demi-crystals. Which is partly why I'm not able to sell these for more. So you just go in here, you talk to Hismena, Tomestones of Poetics, others. Let's find... Oh, is it under... There it is, actually. Demi-crystals. Each one is 25 tomes. With a full 2,000, I can buy 80. If I have nothing better to spend my poetics on, it is far more cheaper and convenient for me to grind up to 2,000 and get 80 demi-crystals than it is to engage with the market board, period. However, if I have better things to spend my poetics on, which many people do, and I don't want to, like, spend them on demi-crystals, again, I don't want to spend 20 grand on demi-crystals. That's obnoxious. In fact, most times I avoid buying full stacks of items on the market board unless I know I need all of them. So, right now, I don't know why, but people trying to undercut me on the market board are doing a terrible job of it because of how many items all at once they're trying to sell. Which is why I'm actually able to move any material at all on the market board. It's slow, and I still have a true full... Well, actually, no. I have a nearly true full stack of 970-some demi-crystals that I have told my free company, like, don't fucking buy anymore, don't fucking grab anymore. I have 900 of them. Like, if you need demi-crystals, just tell me. Like, that is how bad it's gotten for me trying to control the market on that. And it's, 1, because they're so easy to acquire, and 2, because people are doing stupid shit like they're doing right now. It's not smart to sell so many items all at once, unless you are going to do a serious, like, insane bulk discount. Like, you sell those at 70 gil a pop. Then I can't compete with 70... like 80, a stack of 80 at 70 gil. That's ridiculous. Like, that's like sub 10,000 gil. How the fuck do I compete with that? But yeah, anyway, that's been my escapades in trying to control the market on that. I think for some demi-crystals that I've gone and purchased, I'm ultimately going to take a loss on it, but with how many I've got... Hello, Zemi. Hello. 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 She's training her chocobo. Like... yeah. Anyway. Shall we run a leveling roulette? Let's run a leveling roulette. I'm also going to run over and do the tribal quest in... it's not Ratzit Han. Thavnair. In Thavnair. But yeah, it didn't... Okay. Weird thought that's related to the market board in Final Fantasy XIV. Didn't somebody at one point do, like, a research paper on, like... the World of Warcraft auction house and how it is actually a good reflection of, like, an actual economy? I swear somebody did that at one point. They did? Yep. Okay. But I'm not insane. But, like, you can, and I am apparently not learning as many lessons as I should, but you absolutely can, like, in an MMO like this, learn the basics about economy by engaging with and selling things on and buying things off of the market board, or in World of Warcraft's case, the auction house. And it's good to take those lessons into account. And supply and demand is arguably the biggest one to learn. Because, and this year someone used Economy of New World Online as the basis of a paper for unregulated capitalism and what its effects on people would be. New World Online. Oh, wait. New World? Isn't that... I feel like that was the... Because wasn't that the Amazon funded MMORPG? Amazon's debatable failure of a PvE PvP hybrid MMO. Right. But yeah, people still play it, and like, this paper is about how unchecked capitalism is basically ruining the fucking in-game economy. That's kind of neat. And it's always a good, like, and fascinating case study, because video games, like an MMORPG, end up creating, like, little pocket countries and little pocket worlds that you can study. Ruined. Oh, so it is just dead. The economy does not work. Your god is come. And a lot of players are kept in a house solely by loyalty to their guild commander. Jesus Christ. Yeah, let me finish this quest first. Faster, faster, damn you. Okay, we're good. Like, good God, I'm just, like, kind of grasping what that means of, like, the in-game economy is ruined, and the only reason that we will let you stay in this company at all is because you're loyal to the commander. Otherwise, go fuck yourself. Oops. Like, New World Online doesn't have NPC merchants to buy stuff. Oh my god. So, right, it is basically all on you to do your crafting and shit. That is so bad. And people were okay with that. That, no. Did Amazon learn nothing from Fallout 76? No. God, no they didn't. Literally, only way to make coin is to do quests, which there are a limited amount of a day, or to hack the game. My God. Can I get terrible business decisions for 500, please? Good God. And people were excited for this. Like, I'm remembering, people were excited for this. No? Well, shit. Like, that is abysmal game design. Auto crossbow. And then there is daily rent, that if a company controls a city, can be reduced for their members. Crafting table rental costs. Oh my God, that is nothing but toxic game design. I am in disbelief that people still play this game. That is ridiculous. But then again, like, every day I'm in disbelief that people still play League of Legends. So, you know. Oops, oops, oops. Fuck up all my rotations. Amazon's been trying to fix it. I don't know how well they've succeeded. Not at all successful, I imagine. That is not something you simply fix. Like, that requires a giant fucking reset, which will piss off a lot of players. Fuck. Okay, so she's doing thunder. That means these are fire and blizzard. I think the first one is blizzard. Yep. Oh, nope, that's bio. Bit different, that. I do enjoy how simplistic Machinist is, but man, is its DPS tied to having a good internet connection. Oh, I should have saved that. I could have saved that for drill. But I do know when they started merging servers to rebuild player bases, some merged servers still had single-digit active players. And I'm sure they're wondering why. But we put too much money in this. How could it fail? Simple. Fuck. Okay. 2 of us took the vault stacks on that. Just in case shit gets hairy. Also, God, I have to relearn the Machinist opener. Machinist is great because it is one of the simplest range DPS classes, but its opening is not that easy. Pretty sure that's not better than anything I'm equipped with. Same item level. You let Jeff Bezos dictate how the economy should work. Yeah, it's no fucking wonder nobody's still playing that game. Well, people still are, but you know what I mean. That didn't hit a damn person. I need to have a target for this. Auto crossbow! The auto crossbow really should just be a fucking minigun. I mean, it basically is. Reminds me of Cosmos and her iconic but low-tier rotary triple Gatling guns. Hold the fucking phone. What? That sounds awesome. A triple rotary Gatling gun? Hell yeah. That's a lot of bullets. We may not play many first-person shooters on this channel, but when we do, we like them to be ridiculous. So, preferably boomer shooters, as they are now being called these days. The Doom clones, as it were. 2 pairs of 3 tri-barreled Gatling guns. Hell yes. That is, holy shit, that is so many bullets. Oh, it sounds like a goddamn gun from Doom. Fuck, for all I know, it could have been. All barrels firing at once and spinning. That is indeed a lot of bullets. Needs more bullets. Or rather, needs more DACA. This is very much the orc in me talking right now. Uh-oh. 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 Fire the cannons! Fire the pistol! Oh, thank God. Did you know this is from a turn-based RPG? Even better. Not a bad opening considering I didn't have barrel stabilizer. Not today. No, no. There's barrel stabilizer. A little late, but yeah. firing so many bullets. And drills. And whatever the hell an air anchor is. Oh my god, that's so cool! When I'm stopped, my robot stopped. An upgrade from bullets to grenades. Indeed. Banner. An air anchor is something akin to a Fultron extraction device. What the fuck is that? I don't know what it is, but it sounds rad. Have you not played Metal Gear Solid 5? Or I think 4? Okay. I know what you're talking about, but the answer is still no. It's Snake's up B recovery from Smash. Basically. Actually, no. Oh. But I do believe it is in 5. It's like the really lickety split fast thingamadoohickey that like nicks soldiers from the battlefield. Patch that you slap on someone that inflates a balloon big enough to rocket them into the air effectively. That's not good. Oh no, they just stopped. Okay. I'm all like, did I just disconnect? Can you blame me for being a little paranoid, considering the past few days I've been having internet issues? The air anchor is basically the same thing, except ranged, without any concern for the target's safety. I mean, fair. Not to talk bad about the tank, but if the only cooldown that they're using is Super Bolide, they're a bad tank. That could be the pistol I get out of here. I don't need it. Peloton! Immediately knocked out of Peloton, because as soon as I help my allies, things are aggroed to me, which means Peloton drops. Oops. Man, who thinks up of a fucking auto crossbow? Also, he is actually using other cooldowns, so he's not that bad a tank. He's not using arm's length, which would be a really good cooldown to use with that many enemies. Did I roll on everything? I think I rolled on everything. Bad timing on the cooldowns, but I believe that's more appropriate to the actual opener. Incoming Delta attack! And not the Final Fantasy V one, which is really fucking mean. Yeah! 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 Lightning! Thunder and lightning everywhere! I missed the stack. Oh well. This can wait. It's not good to get that cooldown out of sync like that, but reassemble is a weird cooldown in that it's 55 seconds long. So by default, it's going to have a little bit of drift. I got hit by something. Shit. No, I don't really want my fucking drill to have drift, is the thing. Oh, yeah, no, that was a bad time to do that. Because now that's up. And now it's big booms. Okay, there was one of the Mega Sisters. I have to play fucking Final Fantasy IV again. I forget which one does the revival stuff. Reassemble. Air Anchor for that near 20,000 damage crit direct hit. Of the summons, or... Not of the summons, I mean in the Mega Sisters fight. Because you're either supposed to KO them all near or exactly simultaneously, or KO one of them specifically, and then they're just out of revival options. Tall one goes first. Yeah, so that is antithetical in this fight, actually. So this fight is not faithful to the Final Fantasy IV boss because you get rid of the chubby one first in this fight. Because she's the one who will do the revivals. Now I have Scattergun. What does this look like? Jesus Christ! I got a shotgun! I should be running from this. This is 3 levels higher than I am. Doom music intensifies. Oh god. Mana would go to hell. And instead of just killing demons with a shotgun, would just murder them with her bare hands. She doesn't need the shotgun. If anything, the shotgun needs her. That is fantastic. I love how it's upgrade from, like, you just fire a shitload of bullets as fast as you possibly can in a cone to, you know what would be more efficient than that? Buckshot. Bang! So, now the machinist has an auto crossbow, a bioblaster, a shotgun, a gun of many things, explosives, a robot mech. Did I miss anything? Now, what happens if I fired buckshot as fast as I could? Oh god, with the skill and efficiency that the Warrior of Light / the main character has in Final Fantasy XIV, that would be insane, actually. Because, like, you know they could probably do that really fast, even if it's a pump action scattergun. Which it has to be, because it does the ch-ch. So it's pump action. Which, I mean, the Garleans have cars, so, like, outside of the fact that we build, fully functioning, seemingly sapient mammoths and other sort of automata, like, that's gotta be one of the more sci-fi things in this game, is a pump-action shotgun. And I say that because we're supposed to be squarely in Fantasyland. Meanwhile, we have airships, cars, mechs, and just all manner of sci-fi goodness. And meanwhile, I'm helping this hippo rider get crates that he dropped into the fucking ocean. Final Fantasy hasn't been squarely in Fantasyland since 5. Even then, Final Fantasy V has sci-fi elements. Omega, the level checkers, the ancient Ronkas and their floating fortress, which seems technologically driven. Really, Final Fantasy hasn't been squarely fantasy since 9. Really? Like, that's kind of the only entry I can think of that's like, yeah, that one's fantasy. Floating fortresses have been there since 1, though. No. Final Fantasy 1, that's a fucking satellite. That's not just a fortress. It's supposedly so high in the sky, it breached atmosphere. And also, there's the hidden boss there that's a fucking mech. That, I actually did beat that super boss. Like, really, all Final Fantasies have had elements of sci-fi. Maybe sans 9? But I say that because I haven't played 9, so I don't know. Damn crap. 9 definitely has some late game sci-fi stuff. Damn it. So really, no entries of Final Fantasy have been purely fantasy. Like, it is much more obvious in, like, 8 and 7 that those are more sci-fi than they are fantasy. 10 is arguably more sci-fi than it is fantasy as well, but I feel like that one's a little bit more debatable. "13 is definitely more sci-fi than fantasy, though. 14 is more modern day, or not 14. 15 is more modern day fantasy than it is like sci-fi, because it's like modern day technology and everything, with probably like bits and bobs of sci-fi, like, you know, airship car, anybody? But outside of that, it's really just like a road trip with your buds, if your buds existed in a modern day fantasy world. 10 is a weird post-sci-fi setting. It used to be sci-fi, but is now very fantasy. That, fair, because the world was more technologically, like, advanced, but then sin happened. And for anybody without context, I'm just gonna leave it at that and make you wonder what the fuck happened. Also, that's a moment of woot. Get a new entitlement? Nope. Sin is very anti-tech, along with anti-everything. Is it anti-space, though? That feels like a stupid question Final Fantasy VII Machina Bridge Palmer would ask. But is it anti-space, though? Because if it ain't, then I think we can come to an agreement. Although, now that I mention it, it's at least theorized, if not outright confirmed, that Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy VII exist in the same universe. Thanks for that, arguably Nomura. It's definitely fan theorized, that's for certain. Due to some dialogue being spoken of in Final Fantasy X too. What was I gonna do? Oh, right, I was gonna check. I don't think I'm able to get another journal. I call that heavily fan theory. It is definitely fan theory. The dialogue certainly insinuates that somebody from Spira potentially landed on Gaia in a rocket ship, and their name was Shinra, and heavily unsupported. At least unsupported by the devs. But, like, I swear to you, that is, like, a line of dialogue from a character named Shinra in Final Fantasy X-2. The thing is, Shinra is the name of a maniacal science kid in Final Fantasy X-2. Right. But here's the fucking thing. I believe he talks about some shenanigans about space travel. And what if he succeeded, Chandra? Now, I will grant you that if he did succeed. Also, Gaia could also be the world from 9543. Multiple universes. Ain't that fun? When I speak of Gaia in this instance, I am specifically talking about Final Fantasy VII due to the Shinra Electric Company. I also want to say that mad scientist in 10-2, Shinra, did the big figure out that the energy of, like, fiends and the far plane could be converted into electricity, which that part is probably the heaviest fan theorizing of, like, and thus that means he figured out how to turn life stream energy into power. God, I love Descent, but I know nobody else does. Fulmination is good, Furor is good, Umbra is good, and Litany is good. Resurrection of these is arguably the weakest. But yeah, if it's not outright confirmed by the devs that that's the case, which I know 2 different people handled the stories of 10 and 7. Cough, Nomura, cough! For 7. So, without the 2 of them actively saying, oh yeah, no, our 2 games are linked in that way, then it is nothing more than heavy fan theorizing. Which is fun to think about, but simultaneously is also like, dude, some Final Fantasies are confusing enough as is. Namely 7, Nomura! Nomura, I'm pretty sure, isn't even on the credits of 10-2. Like I said, the games are handled by 2 different, like, story people. Like, Nomura did 7, and then I forget who did 10 and 10-2. So, at worst, that Shinra kid is a nice, quote-unquote, nod to Final Fantasy VII. At best, yeah, no, that confirms they're in the same universe. But again, due to the 2 IP, due to the 2 different games of the same IP, and the IP's history of usually not taking place in the same universe, unless you're a weird numeric system like 10 and 10-2, or 13, 13-2, and 13 Lightning Returns. I do know Nomura did a lot of the character design in the cast of 10, but he was busy with Kingdom Hearts stuff when they made 10-2. Right. So, yeah, he might have had a little bit of influence on the story of 10, but if he was busy with Kingdom Hearts by 10-2, that was all what's-his-name's, or what's-his-face's name. What's-his-face's name? What's-his-face's? The other guy, the guy who handled 10. I can play Triple Triad against you while I wait. Reverse and Chaos. Oh, fuck me. Shit. Well, that would do it. The 6 on that side's harder to take. Weird fucking play? Weird play. I win. Yoshinori Kitase, ring a bell? No, but then again, I don't memorize who all writes what stories for which games. I should, because I like writing, but you know. Also, I'm sure this is fucking with people's heads who usually play Triple Triad the normal way. Why is Mana using a bunch of cards that are like really shitty in value? Well, kids, I'll tell you. Because this is reverse rules, and reverse rules is weird. I can take it this way. I think my best play is to secure the Gobu. Damn. Either way, that was going to end in a draw. No, what the doodle? What's wrong with you, man? Or lady? That's my strongest play right now. I do like the reverse rules, but they are definitely confusing for somebody who's like, oh yeah, biggest number takes smallest number. For like the typical triple triad rule set. But I think even in Final Fantasy VIII, this rule set is a thing. So you have to be ready to adapt to it and just be all like, oh, well, shit. Weird play, but okay. I would have defended that 4 if I were in your shoes. Quit giving me frog cards. Give me your other cards. But also, the Chaos rule set is a choice. What the... Okay, I can see why that move is pretty good, but that is a weird fucking move. I wouldn't be able to take this back, so I'm going to secure it. I think if I get lucky, I can take that back. I can't take that anymore. Ha! Victory secured. Hopefully I queue for one of these, then we'll take a break, because that's the next thing I want to do. Not... Oh, well, better hurry this game up. Oh no, I can't take that anymore. Woe is me. Woe be me. Fuck. Aha! I win. Gimme. Quit! Got a crawler! That's one of the cards I'm missing? I'm missing, like, one of the first enemies you encounter in Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, the irony is palpable. Well, I just wasted my reassembled. All I'm gonna say is, I'm currently in a power struggle with the Black Mage. that should tell you how, like, solid damage from a fucking, like, machinist is. When one of the hardest hitting DPS in the games starts to, like, struggle against it for DPS supremacy. Either that or that black mage is not that good, which is probably the actual answer. Well, I'm just going to be sitting on that drill and air anchor for a little bit then. Actually, by the time... Yep. Triple weaving is not viable. At least at worst, if I'm not, like, doing my rotation properly, I am doing my best to stay on top of my cooldowns. Oh, rip that heal, or black mage. I should not let that much drift happen to my damagey cooldowns. Oops, that was too early. Oh, my fucking... God damn it. My surge protection fell off. Too early again. Oh. God damn it. I didn't realize I dropped one of the clouds right there. Fine, it's fine. It's gonna be kind of a low-powered explosion off that wildfire. Oh, sweet Jesus. Hey, Mana, maybe open your friggin' eyes. Yep, I'm gonna let that drift a little bit more. Just to get the crit direct hit. Time I actually recognized I had the cloud. Next time Reassemble comes off cooldown, I should be able to have the drill ready for it. Oof. No bueno. Paladins. Jesus Christ. Go. Well, I took my advice. Open my eyes. Oh. I did it. Quick, get the fuck out of here. Oh my good God. Holy shit. I just saw that, Jindra, what you posted in Discord. Holy hell. That is a lot of firepower. An orc would be proud of that. Okay. Well, I got a crawler card. So that's neat. I'm gonna keep at this for a little bit longer. Because I am six more of these away from being able to progress to the next step of my level 80 relic weapons. If I recall correctly. Yeah, level 80 relic weapons. Well, namely the one that I care about, the monk relic weapon. But then the next step is going to take forever and a day. So, we'll do that like next hour and 30 minutes to get to that next step. Look at how much progress I have to make for the next step after that. Groan, complain, gripe, resign myself to death in the video game. Derp around a little bit, then we'll probably do like Azure Striker Gunvolt 3. Sound like a plan? Sounds like a plan to me. So with that said, let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with some more Final Fantasy XIV. I will see you guys in a bit. All right, the internet didn't cut out while I was away, did it? Better not have. I am back. I have pretzels that I am quickly growing addicted to snack on. I am ready for more of this shenanigans. Did you see Cosmos in Discord? I sure did. I went so far as to say, like, she has enough DACA to make an orc proud. I'm like, damn. That's a lot of DACA. Hand over your final card. Damn it. Not really a good place to play Tataru. Well, that happened. I have to hope that my next card is this one. Fuck, I lost. And some of her later kids have enough DACA to make an orc actually ponder the possibility of enough DACA. That's a lot of DACA. Enough DACA to be all like, hold on a minute, I think that's enough. You got too much DACA, you me? God damn it, I'm in the middle of a game. I wasn't being serious. Why would you play that there? I mean, either way, I would have won by as hard as I did. Because the bolts are literally drawn from hyperspace, she can sustain fire for hours. So yeah, she has enough DACA. Actually, Tataru is vulnerable enough. This is a good play. Damn it, but I still win. Then she summons her mech, which has even more DACA. Oh god. Oh god, stop. Stop, the orcs in chat are already screaming. I think, if nothing else, you have confirmed that Cosmos is like the waifu of the orcs. Albeit, I'm pretty sure orcs don't have Yumi waifus. I'm pretty sure they don't even know what the fuck a waifu is. Actually, I had a better play. Not a bad play, though. Yeah. Had I put Tataru down there, I would have taken her Gabi. I would have won. Interesting. That's not a good play, actually. And that would be why. I win. Just cover. Hello, Nox. How is you? Also, why are you a ghost threatening to stab me? This isn't a terrible play. Because then only the 3s are exposed on that Pirogo. Then follow it up with the bomb. Cover. Reasons? What kind of reasons? You think you're nearly done with Atli or Sophie? You never beat it? What? Well, that was a misplay on his part, or her part. That would mean I'd lose that, so actually it's probably better to play it like this. And then do this. And I win. Bad habit of starting a game and not finishing it. I mean, mood, but at some point, right? Like, eventually you do. I've yet to beat Elden Ring as well. That one's quite a bit more excusable, though. For a myriad of reasons. Not least of which are difficulty. Oh, fuck. Well, that escalated quickly. Tataru can grab it, but I wouldn't be able to grab Tataru back. Got him. Difficulty wasn't the reason you stopped playing. Oh yeah, no, there were a bunch of releases that came out after the fact, I'm sure. Either that or maybe the game crashed. Can I play this in 40 seconds? Speed triple triad, let's go. Here. Weird play, but okay. Grandmother moved in and I didn't want to be raging. Oh, fair enough. That is an excellent reason to not play Elden Ring. I didn't want to be a dickbag who was screaming and yelling at my monitor. That's gonna be really awkward if it fuck. fucking pulls the boss ahead of everybody else? Gotta remember, triple weaving is not a thing. That was a pretty good opener. Had a habit of voicing complaints a lot and loudly when I'm living by myself. God fucking mood. For better and for worse, really? Oh, no, those are, the first ones are always instant. Timer. You don't have to fucking stand there like a loon waiting for it to proc. Though I'm a machinist, I'm allowed to do and go as I please, so. Triple weaving's not a thing! Also gotta remember, ABC, always be casting. Holy shit, healers, come on! Don't double weave that. There's no time. And why precisely did I double weave that then? I had both of my high damage options. I could have just let one hit. And the stack will go first. Will you fucking stop panicking? Back up. Nope. Not the right time to do that. Triple weaving is not a thing! Mana, learn that triple weaving is not a thing! Not on Machinist, anyway. Air Anchor and Driller, both not at a good time. Of course you have to do that. We're just gonna let that drift. Reassemble. Drill! My god, tank, please. Oh. And then the AoE was about to proc. Get the fuck out of here. Why are you rolling on those? Also started some games with a friend and don't play them unless I am with that friend. So I have some games that I haven't touched in a long time. I feel that. I feel that. Actually, a friend of mine gifted me a game that I want to play more of. I just haven't found the reason to. I might play that on stream, actually. It's a really interesting game. It's like if Slay the Spire kind of sort of met Darkest Dungeon. Kind of sort of. But not fully. Like, it is more Slay the Spire than it is Darkest Dungeon. But you still control 4 party members. What is it? One moment, let me pull that up. It was played recently, so it should be towards the top of my list. Across the Obelisk! That is what that game is called. Across the Obelisk. 5 more times? 5 more times. And of course, it's not like Darkest Dungeon in that your character, like, positioning doesn't matter quite as much. We're gonna play it like this. Bold, bold fucking decision. Not great, but we're gonna keep ourselves open to take back Tataru. But yeah, it's way more Slay the Spire than it is Darkest Dungeon. Both in the way it plays and how the matches are set up. It's also 4-player co-op. But it's co-op in the sense that every player then gets to decide, like, what their character does in specific instances. This is probably the best play I've got. Maintains card control while also being a real douchebag. Because it eliminates a spot that the opponent can play a card. I love how simple Triple Triad is, and simultaneously how in-depth you can get with the strategy. Because under normal circumstances, that would look like an atrocious play. But actually, it was really smart. Because I'm baiting. I'm baiting the opponent to take that card so I can take it back. And now they're not able to do anything with it. would you play it like that? What? Nope, I'll secure another card. Nothing I can do about that. But I now have the whole bottom row, and you lose. Give me your goblin! I know that's the card I don't have, so give me it! I think it's just better to play a cover. Play around the middle. There's no way I can take that Pyrogo, so it's just better to play the higher value facing out. God damn it. Let's start again, huh? Ooh. Now you're being feisty. Because I own this card. It's actually going to be better if I play defensively. And oh boy, was I right in that. Currently winning. I really gotta play more chess, now that I think about it. I haven't played a game in a hot minute. Last game I played was against my dad, and I may have taken most of his pieces. Like, he spoke to me one day and is all like, I'm just gonna forfeit. He didn't. Until later. Actually, that's the better play, because you're not able to take that back. And this is a really good play. Because you're not able to touch Tataru, and that means I win. But yeah, for that game, it really was going to be a matter of time until I, like, got him into checkmate. Not really my best play. I've got 2 ways to get the Gobu back. No, I don't need them. Protect the bomb. Oh, that was a good play. That was a really good play. Also a really good play, frustratingly so. There we go. Well, I will be damned. Damn. I think it's the first time I've lost against this opponent. Yep, then it pretty much doesn't matter, although that would mean I lose that card, so there's still a better play yet. Unless they decide to protect it, so take that crawler. At least the rules aren't reverse fallen ace. Reverse fallen ace would be annoying, because that would mean the A would overtake a 1. Because 1 is the highest value in this game type, where it's reversed. That's frustrating. There we go. But the chaos rule set's what's fucking me over. If I had, like, complete control of what cards I could pick, I think I'd win every time. Well, I think this is a draw. No, it's not. Where is the gobby? Ooh, this is a weirdly good play. Yeah, because then we leave that slot open to overtake that goblin now. Oop. This play's better. Yeah, until that happens. There we go, round rocks. Round rocks is a goblin, so that was the goblin card I was missing. Man, it's been like 10 minutes. Fuck it, we're gonna requeue. Fuck. Oh, why did I... Oh, this is gonna be really hard to play. Like, obnoxiously hard. I picked the wrong deck for this play type. If I had another Scion, this would be good. Okay, so that's a 2... Okay. That's a 2, 5, 7. Ugh, gross. Tataru's like my best way to take that back, and I don't want to play Tataru yet. Shit. Oops. I think I'm just gonna lose this match. Like, full stop. Well, when you fucking play a Midgard Stormer. The fuck do you want from me? Wrong deck. Use a recommended deck. Reopen. Chaos, so cards are played in any order. Oh, god damn it. Ugh. I don't want to play this here, but... Cover, cover, cover. And I win! Damn. I roughly know how to tank for this. Okay. We're going. That's a Dragon Slayer on your back. Sure fucking is. Keep it there until I need to move. Hands of Flame. Yep, may as well be a tank buster. Hands of Hell. Is anybody else gonna pick up those? Don't hit me again, please. Let it pop. Oh, magic damage. I'm pretty sure that was physical damage. Ifrit seems like the primal that if it's going to do any sort of damage, it's specifically going to do physical. What? What do you think was going to happen? Really? Sincerely? Spark Strike! We're all stacked on Ifrit. What do you think, we're there for fun? Yeah, son of a bitch. Oh, noted. Assassination will kick you in there, and it's not fun. Okay. Pretty sure this one's magic damage. Also, pretty sure not a primal or summon that exists in any other Final Fantasy game. That convenient. Nope, you want to be in this. Oh! Well, fuck. A for effort. Help. I am still dead. Why? Why would you res the DPS? I'm still dead. Like, I'm in the flame wall. Fuck a duck. Fuck. Nope. Fuck! I'm okay. Oof, that was messy. That was very, very messy. Yikes. Hello, Squirrel, how is you? May have been busy and distracted with that, so I don't know when you sent that message. Just, ugh. All right, where were we? You and your randomized rule set? Like 10 minutes ago, but I'm still here. Yeah, I was pretty distracted. I was very distracted. All open and ascension rules. Oh, good. Oh, fuck. Well, I am actually going to save that at least until, like, towards the end, but this will be funny. Not quite where I wanted you to put that, but you know what? Fuck you. I win! Do I have that card? Hang on. I don't! Aha! No more random rules. Get everybody here. Did I successfully pull a Seto Kaiba and steal everybody's cards in this area? I have. I can definitely tank this one. Oh, well, guess I'm off tank. Rule of the land. If you are second to put your tank stance on, you are the off tank in a group of randoms. If you defy this rule, go fuck yourself. That's basically all I can say about that. First come, first serve. I mean, you can ask, at least. You know, consent is important. Since I'm off tank, I'm not going to worry about shielding anybody. Boop. Mine. Oh no. Well, that's embarrassing. All right, kiddos. Hopefully you learned your lesson. Don't ever fucking do that again. Oh. Well, this is awkward. Y'all fucking ate the electric gumballs before I could get a single fucking one! Assholes! How about y'all calm your fucking tatas? That's a lot of dead people. We can still win this. Provide the summoners on top of their game. That was not who I wanted to shield. My God, people! Y'all have like one brain cell, and it's fucking embarrassing. That is twice now, come on! In their, like, defense, I suppose. I didn't notice it the first time it was above my head, but I was very, very busy doing my, like, rotations. I'm pretty sure that's close to the middle, so I can just drop my puddle of darkness there. I'm gonna say, for the love of God, split them! Well, that's embarrassing. Man, this group is not really good, is it? Why are you giving me the balance? What? The hell does that accomplish? There is just a hilarious amount of fucking, like, Terra badness here. Please handle those appropriately. That's appropriate enough. Okay. I am the captain now. Holy Jesus, don't you have like the fucking off global cooldown where you can do the la 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 or whatever? Am I lined up? I was lined up as well. Also, for the love of... Will somebody fucking heal me? Holy shit! Jesus H. Christ! Y'all, how did you make it this far? Jesus. I fucking deserve that. Roll on the goobly dibbly damned twice stricken orchestron roll. I should have rolled a 99. Or maybe Revy rolled a 99. Because fuck, we were like the only two that knew what we were doing. Get me the hell out of here before everybody else leaves and sticks me with all the crap. Ah! Captain Mana. Yes, Chandra? On a completely unrelated note, I had a friend send me 10 cans of Chef Boyardee mac and cheese. Is that any good? Like, is this a good thing, or is it a very, very bad thing? It's a very cheap thing, I know that much, but is it a good thing, or is it a bad thing? I can definitely see Mana yelling Captain Mana to the tune of Captain Gordon, Defender of Earth. For I am Captain Mana, Defender of Eorzea. I'll eat it. Well, I mean, I guess that's a good thing, huh? Or as he said, Captain Gordon. I have to re-listen to that voice clip. You know, if I was still working on my fucking Disgaea and Nuzlocke, I would probably hear it by now, so I would actually have it more... Or it would be fresh in my mind. God, that was fucking abysmal. I'm gonna put myself through torture. Wait, hold on. There's White Mage, because that one actually needs EXP, and this is giving me EXP. You need food? Not quite where I was going with that, but, I mean, that is a fair question to ask. it was a joke thing? I would hope so. Nonetheless, 10 cans of food is 10 cans of food. I hear you, squirrel. Send other food stuff to another guy. So your friend's just pulling a big old practical joke then. One that probably won't be wasteful. I'm just saying I would have gotten you some food if it was like a desperate situation. Spent $4.50 on way worse. I hear that. Boy, do I hear that. Oh, 40 to 50. Yep, true. Like, I'm actually in a position where if somebody really needed it, I could actually, like, go into my savings account and be all like, all right, here's like $50. Go buy yourself some food. That said, I keep spending my money on dumb stuff. Like, I bought a fat pack for Magic the Gathering for the recently released set. Is this? No, that's just how the boxlet's designed. One side is longer than the other. Huh, neat. Got family area as well, so if something did happen, I'm covered. That's good. But in Dominaria United, that fat pack, I pulled a 5-color Planeswalker. And, he's interesting. I mean, by no means is it as cool as pulling a full art Ajani out of my first booster pack, but like, goddamn. I spent 50 on a fish for my tank. I spent it on dumber things. Yeah, fair. Like, that was $53 for 8 booster packs. 20 guaranteed lands and 20 shiny lands and then 1 foil card. So, yeah. Equally, I've spent $50 on dumber things. God, tanks, for the love of Christ, do not fight. Honestly, I'm just gonna Medica 2, so that way, like, whoever fucking pulls first, like, I at least get into combat immediately with them. Nope. 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 You are staying in this with me. You're a dick. I don't need to move from this spot for a hot minute. People, I swear Christ, I will let you die and stay dead. Sister versus Sister pre-orders are live. Oh shit! New Neptunia game? You fucking stop moving like a twat. Want to use, fine. Good God. Yep, get over here. The rest of y'all, I don't fucking care about. Oh. So I take at least like one minimally. Stay with me. Sorry about that. Oh, they're really gonna sentence that person to death, huh? Maybe instead doing some stupid shit. Maybe you could actually learn how to do mechanics. Get your ass over here. Jesus, some people are fucking getting it. Literally a resurrection machine. That's what white mage is now. Costs like no MP to fucking do any healing. Specifically of the big heal type. Well, good save, I guess. Nope, don't got him. I don't know which one you're resurrecting. Why would you do that? Yeah, have fun with death, you greedy bastard. Which one are you getting? Okay. Y'all need to fucking chill before you attack, seriously. God for Astrologian Lightspeed. That's awkward! Fuck me. Healer's working goddamn overtime. Welcome back, Nox. You pretty much missed the whole of a very frustrating experience. Made me want to tear my fucking hair out by the end. And I'm sure people would watch this stream or my VOD and be all like, Mana, why do you, like, put up with these shenanigans? To which I have to say in response, I don't have any friends. If I had a full group of friends, do you think I'd put up with this? Shenanigans! At least with a full group of friends, when half of them wipe, it's usually on purpose and it's for a ha-ha funny joke. In that instance, when half of them wipe, it's very much a situation of all like, all y'all are fucking stupid. Or they haven't done the fight before. But after about like 5 or so minutes of dying over and over and over again. You'd think it would get into their skulls. I have no friends either. Join the club. Want to be my friend? Yes. Yay! Now we have one friend. Let's be friends. Now if only... Oh God, no. Here we go again. Now if only it was that easy to make friends all over the place, right? My creepy neighbors now has pots of fire? What? Pardon? Chotomate. Nani? Was? Fucking team of ghosts? No ghosts. Okay. Fire is fun. Not that wall. That wall isn't fun. Creepy neighbor who peeped in your window on July 3rd. Why haven't you burned his fucking house down? What the hell? Not okay. Oops. Well, we don't need to do healing for a hot minute. Oh, damn it. Well. Ow, 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 ow. Shit, I'm gonna be pushed. Try again. Woo! Fuck, 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 fuck. That was a just in case. And then proceed to steal water and power from us. I got a no contact order at court last Thursday, in which he admitted in court to breaking the no contact order. Cops aren't doing anything. Burn his house down. Just burn his fucking house down. It is the least that he deserves. Note, I don't actually support, or actually, I don't condone burning his house down. Oops. Should have done that for a freebie. Get over here, you fucking mini. Oh. Luckily, I know how all my neighbors' cameras are kept. I mean, I don't know all the blind spots. Something better than nothing. Okay. Sure nobody gets concussed. What the fuck did that happen? Ow. That one's on you. Oh, what? Oh, when you're concussed, you can't get rescued. What the hell, man? Nope. You're the one I want alive. Oh, what the fuck, people? Come on. Hang on. Don't. Fuck. Wrong person to shield. Oh well. Heart was in the right place at least. Oh, for... Oh, okay. Also a pedo and is using binoculars. Oh, good. Oh, good. Hey, Squirrel, need a shadow to do a thing? Even if she doesn't say yes, I'm going to say yes. Good God. Also, I got 4 commendations. Jesus. Maybe. Note, I don't condone violence of any kind. That's my legal statement on the matter. Yeah, no, I know for a fact I am not the best white mage, but if I can pull some shit out of my ass and suddenly everybody is like alive again, yeah, you're damn right I deserve some commends. What fucking card am I missing from you? Plus in sudden death, so if we draw, we have to keep playing until one of us loses. Oh. Well, what the fuck, guy? I was hoping for that, admittedly. Like, the only way I could see a plus working out in this build. Damn. Sudden death! Interesting. Okay, no, they don't have a plus play that can change the tides of this one. Legally, I have to say I don't condone this kind of thing, but I do. Okay, so there's a plus play there based on the cards that they have. So instead, let's just play like I've won, because I technically have. All things considered. They don't have a play to take anything from me. Oh, yes, they did. Fuck. Well. Shit. No one would know who did it. I take comfort in that. God damn it. Do I have a play for that? I do, actually. Mine! Fuck you! Fuck you and the horse you rode in on! That's not worth just, like, up and taking. Kinda wish it was, though. They only got one card that can take this. That was the card they played. Yeah. Many people say you're a hero. He's not only causing problems for me, but for like 9 others. We all talk. Did it fire? There's a person that just came by, broke into the place, left, and there was fire. There's a reason I like fire. I'm gonna have to break in. They're squatting. Having fires in pots inside the home. So what you're saying is this guy is doing so much illegal shit and nobody's doing a damn thing about it. That doesn't make that play viable anymore. Let's fuck that over. I can still take that back. Hear it. I resent that. I resent that so fucking hard. Ugh. I don't have a way to make 13. That's 12 and 12, actually. Doesn't do me much good, but it means I don't lose as hard. Is the building condemned, perchance? So knock him out and torch the place. I don't condone this! Yes, it's a condemned building and he's squatting in it. It's like at least 3 layers of illegal going on right now. And one of them is illegal simply for the fact that he's, like, in a place that's, you know, against his safety, basically. Way I could do a 13-13? No. I was hoping I could get a plus to proc there, but I don't see a way. That's the thing with some of the cards I've got. They don't plus together well. Probably should douse the place with an accelerant. Jesus fucking Christ. Also, what the hell? Thank you, Google. Yes, thank you for... Sorry, my phone is all like, hey, did you know that your birthday's coming up? I'm like, I know! It's my birthday! I'm not actually mad, but I am disappointed in Google. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I don't have a play for this, do I? 11... 15. Nope, not really. Yeah, damn it. No plus there. I don't believe there's a plus there, but I win. Oh, there is! Cover the surrounding area in water. Make sure it doesn't spread too fast. Just, like, absolutely get proof of the fucker squatting and get the cops in on it. Like, in a condemned building, no less. I feel like that's enough. Like, he doesn't legally own that property. We're doing this play again, which I don't have an answer to. He doesn't own the property at all. Right, like, that's exactly the point. He doesn't own it, so he should not be on it. Whoever owns the property would probably like to know who is on their property and why. Also, at this point, I'm just playing triple triad, just to kill some time. And because I want to play that frog, I'm one memory of the dying away, and then I can proceed with this. But I also want to play Azure Striker Gunvolt 3. That's the first person I'd forward pictures towards, the owner of the building. Yeah. Because, like, even if the building is condemned, you could still just get some people in there to restore it. And by comparison, it would probably be easier to restore the fucking building than it would be to, like, tear the whole fucking thing down and start from scratch. And that guy's got fires in pots inside the building. That is a fire hazard. Plant some boom as well. Squirrel's house is next door. It's real hard for a sheriff to not get involved in an eviction. Yeah, no. Exactly. And if they conveniently found out that he's doing other shit that is very not okay, boom can be contained, I'm aware. But again, if we want to do this, I suggest doing it the legal way. Like, yeah, no, absolutely get some incriminating shit on this guy and then forward pictures to the owner of the building. The legal way isn't fun. You're not wrong, but at the same time, the legal way is also the way that society would prefer it, and also anybody who comes knocking on my door would prefer that I say it. The legal way, self-defense, pew-pew. Only if there's hold your ground laws, and only if he is trying to get into your property. Or not hold your ground, stand your ground. And even then, I'm still not suggesting violence as your first course of action. I'm suggesting you get that fucker incriminated on, and then get him out, period. We do have a stand your ground law, castle laws. Then he would have to be invading your property and not listening to you leaving it. Legal way tends to be more effort, but the justice is all the sweeter because there can be no retribution. Pretty much, like, if you pin them and get them jailed or what have you because of them doing the illegal shit in the first place, they can't just be all like, well, they tried to kill me and countersue you that way. Well, not countersue, but like retaliation sue you for doing something illegal. Because though you may be in the right, one, burning down somebody else's property, not okay. Two, trying to kill him is very illegal. As long as you aren't tied to the area, retribution is harder. Guys, y'all realize I put these VODs on YouTube, right? You are basically putting incriminating evidence on the internet. So, unfortunately, by existence of VODs, you may have just shot your plan in the foot. Also, don't do it. I do not condone this. Also, I do not encourage it. Hypothetically, no. You do it the legal way, or you, I don't know, forcefully throw him in a river nearby with a life jacket on and let him drift downstream a ways. And tell him if he comes back that you'll get the fucking owner on his ass. I don't know, do something less lethal. Far less lethal. In fact, just physical force out of the picture altogether. Just get the owner in on it. The owner would love to hear about how somebody's squatting on their property, lighting fires inside, even if they are inside of pots. Anywhoozle. The owner doesn't care. Well, make them care. And the simplest way to probably make them care is to... Actually, does your neighborhood have a homeowners association? That's probably the fastest way to get them to care. It'd be mighty inconvenient if the HOA found out that somebody was about to burn down a property. No, we don't. Damn it. Well, weaponize what you can legally to get the owner to care. Because, like, that shit's not okay. If he wasn't doing anything, like, creepy and harmful, even if it doesn't, you could go through the legal steps of creating one. Yeah, but HOAs are evil. I was asking if there was one pre-existing, because then you could easily weaponize that. Also, Rise is very copyright, so, like, yeah. There we go. Let's take a break and maybe go talk to a lawyer. Go find out your options, what you can do to get this fucker out of that property. Because, again, if he weren't doing anything weird or very illegal or just straight up spying on kids, I personally wouldn't give a shit, really. As long as he wasn't, like, threatening to burn the house down by lighting fires inside it and whatnot. But by proxy of him doing that, dude. Create one, kick the dude out, then dissolve it. I mean, that could work. The owner of that property would probably hate your guts for doing that, but I mean, fuck him. At least you solved the problem. That could legally work, I guess. Have to leave it up in a formal state for a few years to avoid other legal issues. So basically, like, Squirrel is then the only person that is supposedly maintaining the HOA, and then just, like, it's really a puppet HOA. Or whatever. Anyway. Let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. When we come back, I'm gonna play some Azure Striker Gunvolt 3. I'll see you guys in a bit. And I'm back. Oops, that's just that. Also, I didn't change that. Oops. Whoops, the game's changed appropriately. There we go. That's better. Ugh. As hilarious as it would be, I do have to pull up my other screen. It creates. Story modo. Oh, my AC has been on this whole time. Just noticed I'm feeling a little hot. All right. I don't think I need to do anything else. We could just jump straight into it. Let's go to the Stormy Mega Float.
So this mission is at Neptune, that massive marine distribution center. These primal dragons show up in the most wild places.
Do you maybe mean Planetune? Anyway.
Marine.
What's the matter?
Oh. Right. GV Septima is fucking worthless in water. He's like Roy Mustang.
Nothing. I just don't have fond memories associated with water.
Is that so?
As you might imagine, I'm probably not going to swap to GV that often this mission. Pendulum Heart, man-made island, symbol of prosperity, besieged by the incarnation of discipline, seeking to correct the cogs of society. I'm not sure that's still true with this massive spike of power.
Jeez, it's really pouring.
We may be able to take advantage of the rain and approach the primal dragon undetected.
One slip and we're finished, though. Even a pro swimmer wouldn't be able to survive in these waters. All right, we'll just have to be extra careful.
Oop. Got one. Ah! How about no?
Whoa. Seems like the tanks floating around here are filled with flammable liquid. I don't think our attacks will damage them, but enemy explosives are a different story.
We're in big trouble if they destroy our footholds out in the open sea like this. We need to clear them out quickly, or at least be extra careful. Kitty, don't hesitate to switch places with me.
I owe ya.
Be careful.
Let's go! Gunvolt!
Wrong one.
Hitting 90-second right. Divine Ruin Heresy!
Can you tell I don't remember all the buttons? There we go.
I'll leave that to you.
Okay, GV, we get it.
Our waves are getting even rougher.
I'm starting to feel sick.
Oh, good.
You're always zipping all over the place.
That has nothing to do with sickness.
Fair enough. If you want, I can use my Azure Striker on your inner ear to relieve some of that for you.
Thanks, but I think I'll pass. That sounds pretty scary.
It does?
Even I'm over here like, it does?
Leave this to me.
You got this.
Ding!
You know, GV, I heard that you hated water.
I used to. Ever since my primal dragon transformation, I've been able to activate my Septima underwater.
What the fuck?
Oh, so that's why you hated it. I thought maybe you were just a bad swimmer or something.
He
I'm
is.
trained in just about any skill that would be useful on a mission. I'm quite confident in my swimming ability.
You can't swim.
On. That's so boring.
You can't swim.
Sorry, I'm just joking around.
GV, you can't swim. I know this for fact. Ah! Oops.
Thanks.
Watch your step.
Enough electricity and water breaks down into hydrogen and oxygen. True. That is like electrolysis or whatever. Oh, what the fuck?
Damn, more patrol planes are showing up.
That's one of Sumaragi's newest seaplanes, right? Looks like it's already out of control.
I'm sorry.
Hey, how many times do I have to tell you? You don't need to apologize just because you are one factor in the problem. Not everything is your fault, you know? Right now, the world is in danger. And we
Gotta make sure I don't
have a
fall
better
in.
chance
That would
than
be
anyone of
bad.
doing something about it. We have no time to waste worrying about things and having pity parties for ourselves. You better not forget that.
You're right, cutie. Thank you.
As long as you understand. Come on, let's clean it up.
Dodge, mother trucker. I did it. I broke it. Never mind, never left. Ow.
We finally made it to the mega float.
I feel like our teamwork has gotten way better.
My adaptability is second to none.
Is it really? It honestly might be.
On we go. Chiron, look at that adorable bean. Yeah. Along a laser
Use that to
gun.
proceed. Just need to jump before we get thrown off.
Will you stop moving?
This kid's got nothing on us. What a cinch.
You should still watch your step. If you slip and sprain your ankle, you're in big trouble.
You don't need to worry about me. Still, I'll be careful. I'm totally drenched here.
Also, make sure you don't catch a cold.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Dad Bolt.
What?
Dad vault. All right, I have to know.
I'm going in.
I'll leave that to you.
Nothing. I feel cheated.
Nasty wind was really something else. It's thanks to that storm we were able to make it this far without our target noticing.
I'm drenched from head to toe. Get this over with so I can dry off. Oh, I know. Hey, JB, think your Azure striker could dry me off real quick?
Is that really any way to treat someone? Anyway. Yeah, it could.
Oh, so it can.
Also looking up the requirements for the endings of this game, and one ending you were definitely not getting. Oh boy. Is it the true ending?
know this warehouse was huge from the outside, but I can still hardly believe how much space is in here.
Sumeragi must have spent tons of money putting this fully automated distribution center together.
You do much online shopping, Kitty?
I hate to admit it, but yeah, quite a bit.
It's a special ending. Requires getting all the
Nowhere, so it's
memories.
basically like my life.
Oh God. AKA the true ending. The odds of getting all of those in one run is like impossible, I'm sure. Oh God! No! It's actually mostly a choke ending? Oh, good. Oh, it's 0%. What? Rude. Oh God! I didn't know I could hit the boxes. What the hell?
Watch your step.
Because some can only be gotten on difficulties that you unlock by beating the game. That's silly.
People shop online all the time without thinking much of it. There really is a lot of amazing technology behind it, huh?
Sumeragi has this image of being a big evil corporation, but it's hard to deny that this side of the company supports people's lives. I guess that's who they've always been. They've used their repeated failures to increase their knowledge and improve our lives. Now we just need to clean up the mess they made with these primal dragons. Whew, finally got all the way up. It looks like the primal dragon's just ahead.
Checkpoint. Spider-Man?
Hey, only authorized personnel are allowed here. What's your name and who's your supervisor?
What?
I'm Kirin, Battle Priestess for Shadow Yakumo, on loan to Sumeragi's Dragon Saviors. I heard there was someone out of control here. As for the authorization, I'll get that later.
Sumeragi? I wasn't informed of this. Have you no respect for proper business etiquette? Paperwork must be submitted months in advance before any outsiders can be allowed entry. Looks like it's now my job to beat some business sense into you.
The fuck, man?
Will your eyes be able to keep up?
Probably. Strike!
You can't submit paperwork in triplicate. You can't be trusted in proper society. Before submission, inform the recipient by email, and then confirm the timeline by phone. That's the most basic of basics. Commit
What
to
the
heart. I'll bury you. Reverse heart.
Hate to break it to you, but we're a hands-on, in-the-field sort of company. So I couldn't care less about any of that. I can live without that entry level, 5 years of experience needed stuff. I really don't need a family-like atmosphere either.
I don't think that has anything to do with business etiquette.
I'm over. Can't believe this. Repulsive. You're forcing your subordinates to work unpaid overtime? To think the world-famous Sumeragi was fostering such a toxic work environment. Proper work-life balance leads to increased efficiency and a happy work.
He's gonna be good at handling paperwork once you get him calmed down. That's what I'm thinking.
The work environment was pretty good. They even provide room and board.
Room and board? Your employees work around the clock?
Adding fuel to the fire, Kitty.
With managers like you, who needs competitors? I can see there's no reasoning with you. I'm putting you on a performance improvement plan.
Putting aside moral judgments for a moment, society takes all kinds, you know?
Just try to follow.
Having some amount of flexibility makes all the difference. If you're such a stickler for the rules, my radiant fetters will shake up your world. Your feet is sealed.
I was gonna say, Kirin, I can't see my target because of your big head.
My last resort! Adam Smasher! Merry Christmas! Here it comes!
No! So it's a support skill.
This is the end! over here.
That's cute.
Let's go! Gunvolt!
Screen clear!
Second right. Divine Ruin Heresy!
Where are you looking?
Your turn, TV!
Swag finish. Clear! B! Ascend dash. Press down twice quickly, then press R during the reload stance to perform a high-speed dash forward? Completion bonus +1. That means I'm gonna have apples off your tree soon. Heck yeah! You're way too slow, Gunvolt. The prideful silhouette, Jota. Healing. I'll patch you right up. Oh, hi, Lola. In idle mode. Sounds good for lunch, GV. Maybe pie? Lunch pie is the best. So I got a 3-star Quinn.
Damn it. I'm appalled at how much trouble I caused the innocent people of the city. I, Apollo, sincerely apologize for my actions.
I mean, you kind of didn't have control of yourself, so it's forgiven. Yet you are apologizing where no apologies are needed.
To repay you for saving me, I wish to dedicate myself to assisting the Dragon Saviors.
You're hired.
Sure, no problem.
Kidding?
Ooh, we got a fresh face? Come on. It's another dude.
You want to get thrown off, like, the roof? We can throw you off the roof.
Apollo, how about we put you in charge of keeping an eye on the personnel? HR seems like a good fit for you.
Good idea, Kidding. You'd have a tough time keeping track of all the new staff by yourself.
Very well. In that case, I'd like to fast-track some attitude adjustments for the cheeky one. Any objections?
Uh-oh. BB, have fun.
You talking about me?
He's talking about you.
Looks like we got ourselves a hard worker. Apollo, seeing the way you fight made me want to create a new move of my own.
You have a keen eye, Battle Priestess. What sort of ability have you been practicing?
Don't encourage the Chunibyo.
If I press attack as I reload by pressing down twice quickly, I'll turn invisible and dash, getting myself closer to enemies in an instant.
I see. And this came from watching me?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe it's not my place to ask, but aren't you playing things a bit loose?
No way. I think everything through.
Sure you do. Sure you do, Keaton. Let's chat.
What kind of organization is that Shadow Yakumo you used to work for, Kidding?
Not used to. I still work for them. Even now, I'm a battle priestess of Shadow Yakumo. I haven't left. I've simply been dispatched to Sumeragi. Think of it like being a temp worker.
So that's how it is. She seems to be proud of her position in this Shadow Yakumo organization.
Apollo glaring at BB, that is appropriate.
How should I put this? You know those glaives that were keeping you sealed and the barriers that protect the country? Controlling and overseeing those spiritual or supernatural things and preventing their misuse is Shadow Yakumo's duty. If you go way back, I hear Shadow Yakumo has the same origins as Sumeragi. That was ages ago, though. Nowadays, they're basically like business partners.
They must have a long history then, which makes it all the more surprising I've never heard of them until now.
The shadow in the name is there for a reason. Normally, I would never be operating out in the open like this. That alone should tell you how serious the situation is. This is a national, no, worldwide emergency.
Uh-huh. Your bonds with your comrades have deepened. Restores HP. Healing. I'll patch you right up. Well, I'm not saying no to that. Heal. Oh, so it's just straight up a giant boost that can then be enhanced. Wow, actually, default? The 1-star Quinn is better than the 3-star Quinn. Reduces damage taken by 5, then 10 with 1 upgrade. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, so the old Capital Temple.
Looks like a primal dragon has appeared at a temple in the old city. Yet another odd location.
Maybe the adept just happened to be there when they transformed into a primal dragon. It seems the security has been fully mechanized. Not exactly what you'd expect from a temple.
Indeed.
If the dragon radiation also caused it to go haywire, this won't be a simple task.
Got this. Pride in battle. Faith in both body and Buddha's teachings drives ascetic to utter devotion to training, while dragon threatens to lose the faith.
Temple's all the way up there? What a strange location for one.
Higher altitudes are considered safer these days. Probably not safe from primal dragons, though.
Even
Yeah, probably not.
Buildings are constructed with modern defense systems, huh?
Sometimes you even hear about famous historical buildings being forced to relocate.
Famous historical buildings being forced to relocate. That's kind of like rough. Oh, ow. Give me your money. Give me your credits.
I wonder if this gate was built with Sumeragi tech.
It's wide open. That must be the dragon's handiwork.
Looking at it though, isn't it a bit much? This is a temple after all.
You think so? I feel like that's a chain fire lamp. Hitting it with an arc chain should send us flying.
Right. I thought the chain lamps were supposed to be data terminals.
The fire lamps are a new version that incorporate Sumeragi's anti-gravity technology. I heard they recently started field testing.
Ninja! Keating, there's a ninja here!
That's one of Sumeragi's anti-adept specialists. The arc chain won't do jack for me here.
If you can't take them down in one hit, just keep on attacking. I know you can do this.
Oh, in that case, I'll just have to show off how well I can slice and dice.
Oh, they are annoying.
Easy peasy. Take this.
Fuck.
This stone wall is really something. It's just like a castle.
I heard it was built to make a name for the place and attract visitors. I have my doubts about how useful it really is. Even people at Shadow Yakumo don't have many nice things to say about this place. It was always something about how they spend their money.
Wow. Seriously?
Okay, I just have to, like, slash at them until they stop moving.
Easy peasy. Too slow.
Take this!
Well, that's great. I was gonna say, isn't there gonna be like... Oh, it's the second one! Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Oh well. I'm on the roof. I have no idea if there's anything down there. Let's find out.
Your turn, TV.
Get fucked. Get wrecked.
Leave this to me.
You're up, kitty.
Easy peasy.
Oof. Health. Whew. Now, what might be over there? Nothing.
Great job making it all the way up. Here's a hex file. Jeez, why did this place need to be so high up?
I'm worried about the situation inside the temple. Let's get in there.
I feel like somebody on the dev team would totally have hid like one of those bonus doodads way high above a hexapile, where you could only get it if you left the hexapile alone and you nabbed it.
Impressive in here. I had no idea this place was so nice.
I think this part is just for show. I swear they didn't have to go so overboard.
There we go. I get the feeling that whoever made this place is ultimately the bad guy. Call it a hunch.
They're coming out from the attic?
Is this a ninja hideout?
We can't let them follow us. So, we'll just have to take them all out.
Ow.
Easy peasy.
Money!
Easy peasy.
Get out of here. General Kenobi?
Seriously? This damn trap again? Why is this thing in a temple?
What's gotten into you, Kidun? Have you seen that thing before?
Yeah, it was in the same lab you were in. Does the head priest have a screw loose?
You do have a point. Even if it's in the
Got
name
it.
of security, they could have chosen a different look.
Easy peasy.
Nope. Hello. What the hell is that, like, orb thing that keeps following me around?
Doesn't running on an old-fashioned tiled roof make you feel like a ninja?
We're not out here to play pretend, Gunvolt. Besides,
Sure we are.
neither of us have very ninja-like outfits. I don't know. You almost look the part, Keating.
Keating's is close, but her outfit is too colorful. It stands out too much for a ninja.
Hey, could you please just focus on the mission?
No! I want to talk about being a ninja.
You're finished.
Tateba!
Easy peasy.
Money! Well, the song ended.
There's more of those tasteless laser traps over here. Is someone collecting them?
Even one of those is too many. Jeez,
Who is even out there making these things?
who cares? Too slow. Easy peasy. The primal dragon signal is getting closer. You're almost there. Thanks.
Be
Looks like
careful.
it's just up here. The arc chain should get us there in a flash.
Oh no. That was quite a jump.
Take this. Too slow. Easy peasy. Take this.
Money! Kitten is definitely hiding something from us. Fire hot, fire bad.
Easy peasy. Take this. Too slow.
What could Kitten possibly be hiding?
Too slow.
That maybe Shadow Yakumo shouldn't be trusted? Get out of here.
A hexapile. Now we can go to the next area.
We always seem to find these wherever we go.
Oh boy.
You two must be the ones ruining all the peace and quiet around here.
Guilty as charged?
Huh? That was going to be my line.
It's against my principles to raise a hand against women and children. But even if I want to show mercy, these muscles of mine won't allow it. My muscles, together with my duelist Septima, are gonna waste you.
Just because they have Shadow in their name doesn't mean they're evil. But it could. And also, Duelist Septima? What, is your Septima like, I don't know, some sort of enhancement quirk from My Hero Academia where just you have bulging, rippling muscles?
Come on, biceps! Here comes the pump!
Didn't realize there was a not a Roy Mustang, an Alex Louis Armstrong character in this game.
Let's fight like men!
And women who dress like men?
He's a pretty heated guy.
I know he's totally berserk and all, but maybe we should hear him out a bit.
My soul is trembling, and so are my pecs!
Easy.
I was right to come to this temple to punish my muscles and put the perfect cap on my trait. Every fiber of my massive muscles is twitching with ecstasy after meeting someone as strong as you. This is the true joy of training.
Ah,
Here of a gym? You should go there instead of a temple if you want to work on your physique.
A man's true path of training leads to a waterfall outside a temple.
I think his head is filled with nothing but muscles too.
Yeah, he's the perfect example of a meathead. I mean, it's probably because he went berserk.
You don't like the unrefined way I talk, huh? Right now, all I'm here for is pure man-to-man combat! A collision of souls!
Okay, there's a delay.
My duelist Septima and these muscles I sculpted for many years are a combination without parallel. If something could be destroyed, they will do just that.
Okay, buddy. I'm sick of hearing about muscles. I'm gonna shut that muscle mouth of yours with my fetters. Your famous fear.
Get a load of this, Diamond Fist. Got you. Take this. You're amazing.
Let him do his all-out attack.
Let's settle this in the ring. Let's have some fun, okay?
No. That's a Septima. He restricts the arena.
Azure Striker!
Not sorry. Oh. Not again!
Behold my glistening diamond muscles! My bulging body will blow you away! My
Phase 4 punk.
muscles!
Well, I punked him harder. B. Tensho slash. Hold X. And press R to perform a powerful hopping slash attack effective against airborne enemies. Resurrection bonus. The stars see the shadow you cast on Zonda's pure future. Oh, you. Hi, Quinn. If I can split bricks with a punch, I can split anything. Adept of Duelist, Cayman. Alright, he actually looks like a friendly guy. And a Cayman 1-star, so I got 2 of them. Huh.
To lose myself in a rage like that, I, Cayman, will live with this failure forever. I swear on these muscles that I will make amends. Please find a way, any way, for me to be of use.
We're gonna treat you like America treats interns, but we're gonna pay you. We want you to get us coffee.
It wasn't your fault that you went out of control. If anyone's to blame, it's me.
GV?
But if you still feel that way, you can do good by saving others who are going through the same thing you did.
Gunvolt, you may look like a little puppy, but you have sharp eyes.
Look, little compared to you, big guy.
Those eyes of yours have seen the path of training through to its conclusion. You are a true man. I, Cayman, swear that these muscles will serve you, even should my flesh and bone be ground to dust.
Your level of loyalty is scaring me.
Thank you. We'll be counting on you, Cayman.
Now give it my all. Now, Gunvolt, my muscle brother, an extra manly hug for you.
Don't break his back! Oh!
Too tight. Some warning would be appreciated.
Gunvolt, you have exemplary hamstrings, even for a beast like you.
How the fuck can you...
Hey, kidding. Don't just watch. Help.
And GV died.
Wow, you two really are fast friends. That's great.
And GV died.
Delinquent and his trusty dog. This would make an awesome movie.
BB, shut the fuck up. I'm still debating whether or not I should fire you.
Seeing your hand-to-hand fighting style inspired me to come up with a new sword technique, Cayman.
I always say that taking on tough opponents is the best way to improve yourself.
I can't deny that, actually.
So, what's the technique like?
If I hold up and press the attack button on the ground, I can do a jumping attack that's perfect for fighting airborne enemies.
Oh, a drag punch!
A Shoryuken!
Whoa, you can't just say that.
Yeah, you can. Or are you still convinced this isn't a game, Kieran?
That concludes our record of the incident that occurred in the aforementioned country we obtained through Layla's Septima.
Lady, what the fuck? Can you... Anyway.
Thanks for the report, Sistina. You and Layla must have put in long hours gathering all that information.
Who the fuck are you, and why do you have anime protagonist hair? She's the one. She's the one with the Septima that's been reviving people. Calling it now.
Now that these primal dragons have appeared, we can't just sit by and watch. I have a feeling this is that child's handiwork. It would be so much easier if Sumeragi would just open up and share their info and tech with other countries.
Holding exclusive technology regarding Septimas grants them a significant advantage over other countries. Sumeragi would never give that up.
So we'd just be wasting time trying to cooperate, and we don't have that kind of time to spare.
Our investigations of the primal dragons revealed that Layla's Jinn can control them while they are weakened or unconscious.
Fucking knew it!
Which means we have our trump card. Now we just need to get to that child. If we hope to get anything done, we need to get a move on. Layla, can you sense it? The Child of Hope's location?
How shall we proceed? Sumeragi's barriers are unparalleled. It will be near impossible to enter the country through them.
We have our new APF warheads, don't we? They should have no trouble with any barriers.
We went from world domination plotline to world domination plotline to now they're gonna fucking start a war over this plotline. Jesus Christ. Evil organization wants to rule the world. Evil organization wants to rule the world. Country wants to take over another country. It's weird to say this, but that is actually an escalation.
I should have known you already had a plan. I will have the missiles deployed post-haste.
Y'all are fucked in the head.
Thanks, Sistina. I'll inform the research team myself.
Sistina! Sistina! You gonna say Ara later?
My pleasure. All glory to Prince Zed's magnificent plan.
You said it wrong. Prince Zed Omega. Probably.
Hey everyone! We've got big trouble here. I'm detecting 5 missile launches. And they're heading toward our borders.
Are we the right department to respond to this?
Missiles? Isn't the entire country protected by a huge barrier?
Well, it looks like the missiles have already slipped right past it.
I'm sorry?
Are you friggin' kidding me?
The border guard is trying to intercept them. This strange force field appears to be diverting all attacks.
Fuck.
That force field might be the same thing that allowed them to pass the barrier.
Sharon, are you able to calculate the coordinates of the missiles in real time?
You're smart, right?
Hell yeah! That shouldn't be a problem for my Septima. But what are you planning to do?
Knowing GV, we're gonna handle this in the air.
I once encountered an adept who could turn their body into electronic data, allowing them to warp over distances. I've never tried it myself, but with those coordinates, my Azure Striker should be capable of the same thing.
Which adept was that? Wait. Teleport.
You wanna just try that out now? For the first time? On top of some missiles?
BB, I have to agree with you. GV, this is insane.
Those missiles are traveling at an extremely high speed.
Thank you, Apollo.
Even if you were able to warp as you say, Any slight miscalculation in the coordinates would be a hell of a workers' comp claim.
Pretty sure it was the guy who was the big bad of Mighty Striker Burst? That wasn't the title of that. Hold on. Yeah, that was not the title of that. It was Mighty Gunvolt Burst. I mean, I suppose, yeah, he could teleport across distances, but he also, like, did wonky things with electronics.
You don't have to worry about that. I have total confidence in Sheeran. After that, it will all be up to me.
Provided you don't kill Kitten and yourself by doing this.
No pressure or anything. I'll still do it, though. I'll go with you then. You can do that, right? Just one more person shouldn't be a problem.
I make no promises that this'll work.
If you went by yourself and ended up going primal, no one would be there to stop you. Besides, you'll be fine, right, GV? Just leave the rest up to me.
Got it. Thank you, Keating. The rest of you, assist Sheeran however you can.
Get that kid a coffee. BB, give him one of your energy drinks. Oh, good. We're still in the base.
Bad news, guys! There's 5 missiles headed towards us!
We don't have much time. I've never done this before, but I'll have to use my Azure Striker to turn our bodies into electricity and warp to them. Sheeran, I'm counting on you for those coordinates.
Hell yeah!
Kiddo, language. Oh, that isn't active. Splits the ground with a violent punch. If I can split bricks with a punch, I can split anything. So that basically calls them in for a support. Okay, we have a 4th slot now. Increases jump height by 60%. So my jump is a 1.5 times jump. Seems good. Seems good. Also, is Cayman just... Oh my god.
We don't have Sheeran.
He is absolutely the guy who gets us food and coffee. He doesn't even have a computer. He just has like a bunch of books. He is literally our intern. You know what? Appropriate position. Dude probably has like a weighted coffee cup holder. They just like carries all our coffees on. Just getting a workout all the time. Would you trust him to not break a computer? I mean, fair point. Oh, there was a briefing. Oops. Well, we kind of had our briefing. Another son. Walk in the light of his name. Venture to the future in his name. In the name of the King of the End. I don't like this.
Thank goodness! Looks like the warp went without a hitch. Your Azure Striker really can do anything. Makes me want to give you a hard time about it.
Get in!
Please don't. Honestly, outside of an emergency like this, I would rather not do that ever again. It was really nerve-wracking.
Strike!
You gotta be kidding me. What are you doing on a missile?
Did they detect our warp or something?
Listen up, Smith, you punks. This is as far as you go.
Oh, really? I was just about to tell you the same. You should be able to get inside from there.
Fire hot!
No way. They're inside the missile too?
I don't even want to think about how they managed to figure out our... What is that?
Good question.
That seems to be the device that's generating the force field I mentioned earlier. I analyzed it with my Septima, and as far as I can tell, that missile contains no nuclear or incendiary payload. It's seemingly designed to expand the force field from that device to damage its target.
That is fucked.
Meaning that if we destroy it, the missile should be completely neutralized.
Looks like it. Let's get to it.
The device is no longer operational. Now, hurry to the next missile!
Working on it.
The next missile is closing in. We should be able to jump across now. It's still a bit far, but we should be able to make it using the arc chain. Looks like the boosters are unlocked.
You're up, kitty.
Hurry up before they completely detach. The boosters are detaching one after another. You really need to hurry up.
I'm aware. Thank you, Shidon.
We have to do something about this missile. Take a look around inside. All right, we found the field generator. 2 down. Time to head to the next missile. Let's go.
Nope. Not that button.
90-second run. Divine Ruin Heresy.
That's gonna be awkward.
This one's even further away than the last one. Please make sure you don't let them fall. The boosters are detaching again. Look at us and get out of there.
Working on it.
They call cutting it close. Doesn't look like we'll be able to go any further on the outside. We'll need to find the head from the inside. Easy peasy.
Seriously though, that is a jump height.
Only 2 missiles to go. We don't have much more time till they touch down. Hurry! The next missile is approaching, but it's still even further than the other. Boosters are all detaching together. Don't waste a second getting out of there. Got it. We made it to the head. The field generator isn't here. Only 1 missile left. You got this. Just a bit more.
Oh my god! No! Did we just like fucking warp to it?
You came all the way here to welcome us. My, this is such an honor.
Who's there?
And why do you look like an evil version of TV?
Ah! How'd it get so bright all of a sudden?
Shidon, gamer, nocturnal, doesn't like light.
Is all of this your doing?
You literally just look like evil GV.
Septima is rather impressive, isn't it? Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Zed, leader of Atems.
You even mispronounced your own name. Zed Omega, say it right.
Atems? Is that the name of your organization?
Correct. I believe you are part of Sumeragi's Bureau of Dragon Saviors, was it? Thanks to one of our members, Septima. Our Jin was able to track your activities.
That Jin Septima. Is that the same type as me? Don't tell me. That's the power that could revive the primal dragons?
Oh my. Please accept my apologies for that. That was an experiment of ours, as part of our research into the primal dragons.
An experiment? Research? You were just making their rampages worse.
Also, they're clearly stalling for time. We should be trying to get inside this missile to disable its, warhead.
I can understand why you'd be upset, but now that we're done with introductions,
Fight time?
Let's talk about that power of yours. I'd like to measure it in real time, in the midst of battle.
Have me on your TV and you're playing Trails on your Steam Deck. That sounds like the best way to do things. Oh my god.
Just what is the Dragon Ruler capable of?
Strike!
I know all about you, Gunvolt. You're Sumeragi's renowned, all-powerful Azure striker. Just so you know, my Golden Trillion is no slouch either.
Golden Trillion? It looks like a fire septima.
Not quite. My Golden Trillion is closer to that which illuminates all, a septima of the sun.
The sun.
Here I come!
Can't be. Power of nuclear fusion?
Over here! Now,
Too slow.
time to leave the nest!
You're in gold.
Fox, Ballista!
A limitless energy
Light
source.
From which one must avert their eyes. The golden dawn of a trillion suns. Will you be able to look straight on?
The light of a trillion
Leave the
suns?
nest!
Big talker, aren't you? You don't even hold up to one
Here I
sun,
come.
let alone a trillion. You can talk it
Over
up if you
here.
want, but a septima is a septima.
Ballista!
And my radiant fetters will lock it down. Your fate is sealed.
Excellent. I like your assertiveness. However, you'll find that it's not so easy to seal up the path to the future we've chosen. Illuminate the world, Golden Trillion. Shine upon our righteous path. Fox, Ballista!
You're just a fucking poser.
Burn to the...
Nope.
Well done. Over here. Take flight. Out of the way. Look alive. Burn to ash. Hold your slow.
All right, Lloyd. Get the
Time to leave the nest.
fuck over here.
Over here. Take flight. Here I come.
Let's go! Gunvolt!
Works right.
Hidden 90-second run. Divine Ruin Heresy.
Great. You know how to entertain me.
Your turn, GV.
You're stronger than I thought.
All I did was turn into GV.
Wonderful. I knew you would be strong. I expected nothing less from the former primal dragon and his companion.
What are you trying to accomplish by launching these missiles?
Well, about that. First, let me clear up your misunderstanding.
Sorry.
This isn't a missile. It's just a means of transport. Though it is made from a missile, so I guess you're half right.
Means of transport?
They wanted to get into the country.
This country is protected by a powerful barrier, so this was the only way we could break through. I'll admit it makes for a rather violent entrance, but we needed to enter the country by any means necessary. My associates should have already disembarked from their transports at this point. Now, I could explain exactly why we're here, but I wouldn't want you to get in our way. Either way, you'll understand soon enough. I'll be seeing you.
Hold it!
Later!
He's gone. He said he's with Attempts. What in the world are they up to?
Excellent question.
I know it's not a real missile, but we should stop that field generator just in case.
Clear. Also, son of a... So that Jin Septima possibly doesn't work on people that aren't also primal dragons? Possibly. Naughty! Thank you. I'm happy now. Mittel! Milas! Who? Good sir, I do not recognize you.
Hey everyone! We've been getting eyewitness reports of what seem to be Attempts members. They've been spotted in 4 different places. I just sent the data to all of you.
Let's see. Wait, that's the Marine Distribution Center, Neptune. Are they trying to disrupt the supply chain?
Wait a minute. These are all places where the binding brands are stored.
Are you talking about the glaives? Those things that kept me sealed in the Institute?
No, the glaives that can suppress Septimas are just the mass-produced version of the brands. As for the origin of the glaives, aka the binding brands, there are 4 binding brands in total, and attempts have been cited in the exact places where the brands are stored. That must be what they're after.
Oh. Well, that explains why the primal dragons spawn there.
Binding brands, huh? If they go and gank those brands, what's gonna happen?
I don't know. The binding brands were originally created to bolster the nation's spiritual defenses by controlling the dragon veins, paths of energy that flow throughout the land.
This is too fucking coincidental considering what we just experienced in Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth.
But the dragon veins have been stable for a long time, so removing the brand shouldn't immediately cause a problem.
We're talking about a bunch of villains who launched missiles into the country. They gotta be up to no good.
You're right. No matter what they're planning, we can't let them steal the brands right from under us.
Agreed.
Dragon Saviors, move out!
Good luck, everyone!
Does not seem good. Nope. Does not seem good. Now it's back to regular adepts instead of, like, primal dragons.
Check it out! They were just giving them out in another department, so I brought back a model tank.
Again? Didn't you already get one of those and give up on building it halfway through?
Looks at my gunpla. Fucking casual.
Oh yeah, guess I did. But Apollo ended up building it. We got it set up right over there.
There was a shiny gold plastic model on display in the spot BB pointed to.
It doesn't look gold, but I can see it. I think it's on top of those books.
It looks totally different from the last time I saw it. I thought that tank was supposed to be green.
There's no art in simply assembling a model. I always put my own spin on them.
So you painted it. Huh.
That one is part of a refresh of the Mantis line of tanks, the Mantis Delta line. It was planned, but never made it to prototype. It has a mirror finish to improve its resistance to beam weapons. Quite a quality piece if I do say so myself.
I have to applaud Apollo on this one.
I didn't have you pegged as a model guy.
I mean, to be fair, yeah.
Anywho, here's what I got for you this time.
Ah, Spider. It seems to be a prototype from the 10th generation that never made it to production. Quite a niche model you have here.
The 10th generation. Ah, that takes me back. I fought one of those as well.
Is that so? I didn't know it was ever deployed in the field. I expected nothing less from you, Gunvolt. You're a living legend.
Yeah, Gramps. Gunvolt.
Why?
Please stop that.
Man, Gunvolt's never gonna get a break. Poor GV. Man, I'm still hoping for more actives. Restores HP every 2 seconds. Seems good, even at 1 star. So we've not met Milas, we've not met Viper. And then everyone else on this list is somebody from GV's past or present. GV. And then it costs 100,000 to make it so that way it only consumes 2 talismans to activate Prevasion. Damn. Reduce the kudos required to remove a kudos lock. That also seems pretty good. You're already max level, because I can't... God, that'd be so busted. Level this up to jump even higher. I'd be like, yes, please. We can also increase the passives. Okay, so the middle one is cooldown, the right one is healing, and the left one would then be damage. So that's... This one's on the highest cooldown, but this one, if we augment it, it'll also augment its damage as well as its cooldown. I feel like I should just augment the direct healing spell with a very high cooldown speed. Oh. Well, so the plot thickens. This game has still been super duper good. The story is still kind of a little insane, but like with the Thames in the picture, we now have a proper antagonist. And it also provides us the answer of who the fuck was bringing back the primal dragons? Like, what the fuck? Getting grump over here. But I think for now that'll do it for this game. And with that said, I think the next game should be across the Obelisk, just so that way, one, I get some playtime on it, and two, sorry, it's worth showing off. I think it's a really cool and interesting game. You just got notice that Cable is gonna be in a calendar. Who or what is Cable? Either way, let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Your dog, oh, that's amazing. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with some Across the Obelisk. I'll see you guys in a bit. And we're back. Also, what? No. A Samoyed. I've seen that dog breed before, but I never knew what to call it. That is adorable. That is an adorable dog breed. Your dog is adorable. Anywhoozle. Across the Obelisk. Also, hopefully it's of sufficient volume. It's probably fairly quiet. Alright, I have not played this in single player, but I've played it in co-op, which was quite a decision. Ugh. At the end of an adventure, all the characters in your group will get experience points. Each rank level will award you perk points. As you can tell, by me playing in co-op, I have gotten some experience points. You can spend these points on character upgrades. Kind of the point. Sight. Charges that you apply +1. Right, there is a whole bunch of things here. So since I'm playing single player, I will be controlling all 4 characters. But again, in co-op, at least in 4-player co-op, every character controls 1. I think if it's just like 2 people, they both control 2. And if it's 3 people, 1 person controls 2 and everyone else controls 1. You're the tank. Also don't need more speed. Ah, okay. Crack, poison, slashing, piercing, blunt. Give you more block, because you are a tank. More resistance. Initial energy +1. Buffer, stealth. I feel like a tank needs more of that. Then the rogue. I feel like with this kind of character, I would be remiss if I didn't, like, do shenanigans, like make them go faster. What's that? Oh! Ah, but that costs 3 to acquire. Let you have more golden shards, that way I can build your deck a little bit better. This is very uninteresting to start with, but trust me. I know you're a mage, but like... the fuck do you do? Maybe what I should do. Check the info. What cards do you start with? Frostbolt, Fire Blast, Charge Battery, Transmission, Elemental Ward, Mana Gem, Cold Spark. X equals your hand skills times half. Also, I might want to reassign. Okay, so we can't just easy reassign. Lead and block is fine. Okay, so definitely aim for this. You kind of do all elements at level 1. So I feel like you have to choose to lean into one or the other. From what I played, fire is neat. I liked shock for groups. Start with more cards, give you more speed. And 1 more energy. And that's the healer. I think they mostly do that kind of damagio. Get you more shenanigans when it comes to that. Lower speed is better, so I'll also give you more HP, more healing done. The attacker heals 1 HP per charge when the target is hit. Did I see the new Assassin's Creed announcement? No, because I don't like Ubisoft as a company anymore, so I kind of don't care about them. More energy is good. I think I've just given everybody more energy. I mean, to be fair. Recommended class for this position. Okay. Begins the adventure.
It all started on the princess's 16th birthday.
What?
When suddenly, a burst of energy erupted from the princess's chamber.
You're lucky there are subtitles.
Senenthia. The royal guards explored every corner of the castle, but found no sign of her, or Lord Hanshek, the court magician. The king sent soldiers all over the kingdom, but none of them returned. The trail of the princess was lost, deep in the old forest, near the ancient obelisk that had been dormant for centuries. Desperate, the king proclaimed a royal decree, announcing a reward for whoever brought the princess home safely. The news spread quickly throughout the kingdom. Many groups of adventurers prepared to investigate the obelisk. This is the story of one of those groups.
You start looking at Assassin's Creed since they made an RPG. Frankly, after what I've played of the first one and Black Flag, I think I've gotten all that I feel I'll get out of that series. Even considering the RPG shenanigans. Okay, so I, as a player, have 450 gold and 600 shards to use, and that's going to be across all my characters. While in town, you can claim rewards obtained in past games. Don't wait too long to claim these rewards. Only the last 3 will be stored. Look, I'll fucking take it right now. Mirage is going back to old school. I feel unsurprised by this. If you have enough money, the Zingara will grant you a divination card round. In a multiplayer game, everyone will benefit from the divination round. Sounds like it's not going to benefit me. So first, I can construct my decks how I see fit. Everybody starts with 15 cards. Oh boy. Might just want to leave these decks alone for the most part. How high of rarity can I craft up to? Only uncommon. I think I have to upgrade it so I can craft higher and higher quality. And I can only craft one of each card, and then I could save the deck. Okay. So his unique card is Captain's Howl, which is 1 slow and 1 vulnerable. Intercept, which is give any of your party 7 block. Defend, give self 16 block. And Rage, draw 1 card, gain 2 energy. This card is exiled after it is used, meaning you can't use it for the rest of combat. 4 fast strikes, a barricade, and 2 Wrens. You know what this motherfucker could use? Some goddamn attack cards now that I'm looking at it. And also, because this is, like, kind of an adventure game, it, you actually have to bear in mind, like, the average cost of your deck and everything. That applies 8 bleed. Change weapon, reveal 2 melee attacks from your drop pile and put them into your hand. Discard 1 melee attack. So that's some filter. feel like if I had to pick charge, then it only costs 60. And headbutt. I'm actually most familiar with the rogue. This rogue is interesting. They're more like a ranger. Their unique card. No, their unique card. Is that their unique card? Actually, no. As far as I'm aware, no, those are their unique card. Fairly confident you can get Captain's Howl and other decks. Well, no, okay. I think their class card specifically is Expert Tracker. Because I had to run an errand for parents. House sitting type deal. I assume you still haven't seen the Anthem equivalent in GV3. You mean for the bad guys or for me? Because for me, that would require me dying, and I haven't died yet. But for the bad guys, we've seen the round 4 shenanigans. For you. Yeah, I haven't died. So, nope, not yet. I can pick fucking Bard stuff. Okay, Trace is good. Expert Tracker is also really good. Crack. Blunt damage taken, +1 per charge. We're not really doing blunt damage. Like, it's there from charge, but like, and headbutt, I suppose. Haltrops is pretty good. Honestly, none of these cards have been really good to me. Scavenge is good. Having another Hunter's Mark also really helps. Right. So yeah, we've got 3 Fire Blasts, 3 Charge Batteries, 2 Elemental Wards, a Mana Gem, which is an epic. We can't craft that. Her unique card is Cold Spark. She kind of wants to lean into being Ice and Lightning. Okay. Apply 3 Shock and 3 Slow. Deal 10 Frost damage plus X. Apply X. X equals target's cold. Times half. Shadow Bolt. Prismatic Field. Nightmare. Necrotic Burst. Mirror Image. Gain 3 buffer. And 2 evasion. Inner Combustion. Icicle. I'm gonna lean into the ice a little bit. Because I think being a Frost Mage would actually be pretty good. A little too early for the Shatter, however, unless I want to get rid of the Fire Blasts. Which I could actually totally do. There, bucket. And then the healer. Foresight. Apply 3 sight. Healing Rain. Grant 1 regeneration, apply 1 wet. Prevents 1 burn per charge. Barriers are nice. Divine Grace, dispel 1. Remove X curses. Heal for X. X equals the number of cards in hand. That's his unique. Flash, deal 8 holy damage. Deal 10. Deal 13 holy damage. Gain 1 bless. Okay, so it's self-bless. Wow, Sanctify is actually kind of good. Scry is good support. Holy Storm, Holy Smite. Holy Ripple. 15 holy damage, apply 3 Sanctify. Chain 2, repeat the card's effect to a target next to it X times. Each time, damage and healing done reduced by 50%. Which that didn't cost 3. Purge Fury, Dispel, Insane and Slow. Grant 1 Inspire and Banish. Expected Prophecy, Dilute. Transform Poison into Wet times 5. Dawnlight, deal X damage where X equals your hand. Interesting. Interesting. If I had to pick... There's not really a good pick here for the rare cards. I haven't unlocked, like, any of these cards for this character, admittedly. Because I haven't played near them. Or as them. Also, apparently, the person I was playing with picked nothing but fucking rares plus. God damn it. Oh no, there are uncommons in here. I'll pick... probably Benediction, since that grants 2 bless. Well... Clarity's good. Holy Ripple's decent. Have enough heals. A Flash Heal would be beneficial, since it only costs 1. Prayer of Healing. And Scry. I can't pass up Scry. That one's kind of good. Okay. The altar, each card is a different upgrade. Right, this is where you can upgrade your cards. This is where you can remove cards. Right, we have to pay money to remove cards in this instance. Right, down to 15. I don't really feel like I can justify removing any of these cards. For you... Aimed Shot is grossly overpriced. And then you just have a bunch of fucking 1-drops, and it's gross. I don't feel like I can justify removing anybody else's cards. Upgrades cost currency, depending on the rarity. Hunter's Mark is about the only one that I absolutely want to upgrade. I'll actually upgrade Ice Lance. That's too expensive to upgrade. Oh yeah, that's how you know that's that character's card. You can't upgrade it immediately. Why you gotta be like this? Also, that is such a bad upgrade. Look at 6, discard up to 3, look at 5, discard any of them. That's build the next hand you want, and that's look at more cards. Just dispel, burn, grant 1 regen. Rather than 2 regen and apply 2 wet to everybody. Think there's anything else I want to upgrade there. So small buff or big buff, but it costs more. Transmission's kind of a good card. Also, I am, like, out. Also, yeah, that makes it suck, but it also just kind of makes it better. But I think at this juncture, we're going to have to leave it at that. Redefend is good. It gets you reinforce. Okay. Armory. We have money still. All heroes recover plus 4 HP at the end of combat. All resistance is up by 8%. Or elemental resistance. All resistance is up by 3%. Speed plus 1. Slashing damage plus 1. A random hero gains Inspire at combat start. Innate armor. Resistance is up. First turn, shuffle 2 poison dart into your deck. Cost 0, deal 1 damage, apply 2 poison. Sting? Oh, right, I also have pets. Casts, hurry up. Every 2 turns. Back to equipment. Combat start, game 1 of these. No. Don't think so. You pick up a crossbow. Do the gold chain. Do the agate amulet. Can't really justify the simple hat. But if there's anybody I don't want taking damage, it's the fucking healer. They are also the one that mostly does the mental damage, so... yeah, we'll save the rest of our cards. And I don't have money for a fast divination. Okay. Well, that took 30 minutes. Now we can actually play the game. Oh. There is a quest here, there's a quest there, and there's a quest there. Okay, so I can see the encounters I've previously done in another game. Let's go north. Alright, so here's how this works. Energy management cards. You can cast cards until you run out of energy. When you end a turn, energy that hasn't been used will be saved for the next turn for this hero. Box shows the available targets. If there are multiple targets for a card, you'll have to select which one will be affected. If there's only one, releasing the card will automatically select it. Oh, right. You randomly give somebody the ability to draw 6 cards. In this case, +2 energy for the turn. Nothing in the discard yet. I can now Hunter's Mark, which makes them take +1 damage per charge, prevents 1 stealth per charge. Remove 1 charge when they try to stealth. Otherwise, remove 1 charge at the end of turn. I pick you. You are marked. And then I can put that on top of my deck. Thanks, Scavenge. And slice. Slice. The next turn we'll have 4 energy, which is usually what we're... Oh no, we start with 1 by default. Okay, and then we get +1. Right. And hit. End turn. All characters have a speed value, which can be modified by cards, items, and hero traits. And that value establishes who moves first. In case of a tie, the closest hero to center will have priority. Ah. That's also how ties, like tiebreakers, work. For your side. Well. Draw 1 card, gain 2 energy. Heal X. That's for the front monster. Where X equals your hand times 3. We can at least eke out... We could eke out 20 now, but we'll get 16 if we just, like, fast strike that guy. Headbutt that man. We also have to discard a card. At the start of a new turn, armor is dropped. So I'm going to pick one that defend. Defend. Intercept. And turn. That'd be 2 of each. No, apparently 3 of the lightning stuff. And then we only have 4. It has to be minimum 1 then, if there's any frost at all. Fly enough cold and it's slowed, otherwise we can just kill him. That card means they're going to... That monsters are going to cast... The cards that monsters are going to cast are hidden by default. The sight effect will reveal these cards, allowing you to plan your movements in anticipation. Which, go and figure, 4 sight. They now have 3 sight. Scry, next in the order is you, so 6. Let's draw 1, gain 4 armor for free, which is good. Cast 1 Inspire, look at 5 cards, then discard any of them. We're looking to murder, so no. Well, no. And that can work. Yeah, we'll do it that way. And then smite! And flash! And nobody took damage, so no need to heal. Deflect, draw a card. Mark. Slice. Slice. Alright, so we can either choose the character to take shards, or we can give them a new card for their deck at the end of every combat. So we have an upgraded Repair Hammer. Dispel. Right, Dispel, Crack, and Mark. Grant 13 armor and 3 reinforce. Heavy Strike. Draw 1 card, deal 22 damage. Or another Charge. Deal 15 damage, gain 1 haste. Or fast. And we can also peek at their, like, our own decks to see what cards that we have. Charge is kind of up our alley. Sneak Peek requires stealth. Gain Foresight, 2 marks, gain 1 stealth. We don't have any stealth cards, so Sneak Peek would just be dead weight. Shiv, freebie, deal 5 piercing on a monster, poison dart. Deal 3 piercing on a monster, apply 2 poison. Not quite sure what I want to do with this character yet, but poison's good. Curse of Agony. This is upgraded. Deal 9 dark damage. Apply 4 bleed, 8 poison, 1 dark. Fireball and upgraded Fireball. Get shards, because I want you to be an Ice Mage. Upgraded Heal. Ew, it's the Banish one. Hallucination. Deal 6 mental, 6 shadow damage. Apply 2 insane and 1 dark. And Violence. Apply 11 shadow damage. Apply 2 poison, 1 dark, and 1 slow. You also get shards. Okay, the Scorched Field or Tom's Farm. Went to Tom's Farm, I wouldn't be able to go back north. So we'll go to the Scorched Field. Crops on fire. Near the farm, you come across a burned field and a burning house. Around the house, there is a fire imp causing fires next to some burning cornies. Even half burned, the house may contain something valuable, but you'll have to deal with the fire imp and cornies first. You can deal with the imp and investigate the house, or ignore him. And this is where, like, the cost of cards matters. Stealth. Hide in the cornfields and attack him by surprise. I will cast a cold spell to scare the imp, or sneak away. Continue on your way without attracting the imp's attention. And note, there are requirements. Everyone draws a card and the results are added up, or we just need to grab a cold spell. You can check your chance of success. Due to the fact that that's a coin flip. We will hide in the cornfields and attack him by surprise. 1, 2, 2, 1! Oh, we had to get a 5 or lower. Oops. The imp notices some strange noises in the cornfields and throws a fireball. The field catches fire, but you can get out without getting burned. The imp sees you and the fight starts. Good. Also, roasted corny. They're actually resistant to fire. Well, wait. Order matters. I am frightened of you the most. Also, you all have haste. What the fladoodly dorp. And that's my turn. Ow. Poison applies at the end of turn. Well, considering everything's got so much fucking speed, I don't have card draw. Barricade. Rend. And we'll just end turn. No, I could have intercepted. Popcorn burst. Ow. What the hell, man? Order matters. Do Frostbolt. Charge battery. Charge battery. End turn. Okay, Foresight. Dispel would be good, because that that would remove the fire. So Divine Grace. Then we can bit of a overheal, but we'll heal Barrier and Barrier. Just keep it so that way you don't die that easily. Hurry up, so we get +1 to speed. What's in my discard pile before I cast Scavenge? Oh, well, I can fetch the Hunter's Mark. Adrenaline, Scavenge, Hunter's Mark. We've already got a Hunter's Mark. We're going to apply it to that guy. Rupture, he's going to die, so we're not going to bother, since we can only attack front. Bouncy Ember! Ow, ow, ow. I don't want to waste his death, honestly. We're gonna wait. Defend. We'll enrage. Defend and pass. That's why I like Spark. It deals indirect damage to the enemies. So Spark is really good to just land in the middle like that. Yeah, Mana Gem, Crossbolt, Crossbolt. Totally not necessary to Mana Gem. War Paint, gain 2 powerful for free, and it's innate. So it starts at the top. Honestly, really good. Burning Shot, deal 20 pierce damage, X fire damage, where it equals to sharp, divide by half. And apply 4 burning. Vigilance, which is on all monsters. It's innate. Apply 2 sight, so we can just immediately see what they're up to. And blur. I like vigilance. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ew. Fade, barrier, and infuse courage, which gives him courage. Making it so Holy Shadow and mind damage is reduced. I'm curious why that's the case, but I'm not going to question it. Also, that's an upgrade barrier. We'll pick the upgrade barrier. You are at the entrance of the burning house. Clearly, this was a poor man's house, and you can see that the contents inside are already destroyed or burned. Before you leave, a chest catches your eye, although the chest is still on fire. The fire is spreading rapidly, and there will be nothing left in a few moments. You venture into the flames for a poor man's chest. Fuck it, let's go. Yeah, we did it. You come out safely with the chest, although it is a bit burned. Proceed to open the chest and gain 80 gold and 56 experience. As well as some new stuff. Burned item. If you play with fire, you're gonna get burned. Damn. Ooh. An iron wand. Lightning damage +1. Okay, you only get 1 chance to pick an item. That is also all those resistances up by 10%. I really don't see why I would want the Acolyte Tunic right now. So we'll just take 100 gold. The Mountain Ridges. Obelisk Corruption. Oh, Jesus. This happens sometimes, but I think it's specific to the spots. The Obelisk's influence is corrupting the monsters in this area. You can choose to fight them under the effects of corruption, increase the difficulty, and gain additional rewards. Choose one of these rewards. Each hero will get a free card upgrade, or each hero will be able to remove 2 cards for free from the deck. It'll also give me more score, which the score will influence the next time I play, either in co-op or single player. I have to deal with 2 roasted cornies, a regular corny, and a farmer. All monsters gain all damage +3 and immune to vulnerable. When a monster deals damage, it applies 1 vulnerable and 1 slow. That is powerful. That is fucking mean is what it is. It's early enough that we might be okay. So fuck it, we'll take the challenge. Alright, so he got the extra card draw. Or no, I keep getting the extra card draw instead, that's fine. Vigilance. Watering, apply 1, heal 8. So 1 wet, 8 healing. Deflect. We're going to mark the guy in front. Then rupture, slice, save the 2. War paint, empower self by 2. Defend, intercept, strike, strike. There goes 1. Evelyn! Did not draw the thing. Charge battery. Cold spark. Then I actually want to leave him alive. Crossbolt. Crossbolt. Popcorn burst! Ow! 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 Why do you get the popcorn burst? All resistance is minus 25%. It does, yeah, it does stack. Okay. Divine Grace. That would remove the vulnerability. That's fine, you don't need that. We will save Prayer of Healing. Heal. Frankly, Barrier, because that'll be... Well, no, that'll just be... Yeah, that'll be 10 shields on your next turn, so that's like the equivalent of a regular-ass heal. We'll do a regular-ass heal. And end turn. Trailblazer, fast. Start with Raw. Not gonna get him this turn. Well, actually, we will. I will Hunter's Mark the next guy. Slice. Slice. End turn. Enrage. Charge. Rend. Frankly, Fast Strike. Defend. Front hero, deal 13 damage and apply 2 bleed. Ow, fire hot. Charge battery. Icicle. Frostbolt. Not enough to apply the additional effect of Frost, which is... Or Chill, which is slow, but that requires 5. Healing Rain, grant 1 regen, and apply 1 wet. It's to everybody. Well. That also removes the problematic element of fire, which is useful. Okay. It's more effective to heal right now. We'll leave him be. And discard again. Hunter's Mark. That on top of the deck. No, put that back on top. Hunter's Mark. Expert Tracker we'll use on you. We can see the top 5 and get to kind of customize our hand. That's cast slow and vulnerability. Costs free. Kind of want to punch him in the face right now. Rupture. We'll leave it at that. Charge. Oh, we should have led with Headbutt. Well, we should have led with Captain's Hell. Oh, well. We did it! We get to upgrade one of our cards now. Better Headbutt. How was that better? Or did I upgrade my Headbutt? How is that better? Oh, it's any target instead of just the front one. Okay. Intimidate. Apply 2 sight, 1 mark, 1 vulnerable. Frankly, that's really good. I just have to get the fucking vanish off of it. That was a common and I didn't craft it. I didn't see it then. Quick shot. That one's better than quick slice. Burning slot, or burning shot and sawtooth knife. We're kind of doing bleed. I would rather be doing bleed, so the big issue is that that's 1 cost. Electric discharge, zap. Kind of doing lightning frost. We'll pick up electric discharge. Shadow Mend. Dispel Sanctify. Apply 2 dark. Deal 16, but the caster suffers 4 shadow damage. Dark Outbreak. Deal 5 shadow damage. Apply 2 dark. Jump 2. Bonus percentage. Repeat the card's effect to another target X times. Each time damage and healing done is bonused. And Shining Force. We're going to pick Shining Force. Okay, so we can upgrade one of our cards. For free, no less. Let's check them out. Oh, discard 1 at random. Oof. But that's a really good headbutt. Barricade. So we can either increase the shield amount or give it reinforce, which I'm gonna be real. The reinforce is really fucking good, even if it is removed at the start of turn. Oof. Charge at the start of combat's good too, because that would be innate. Even -2 bleed, -4 damage overall is not bad if that means it's, like, easier to use. Okay, so no matter what, suffer X bleed. Jesus Christ, why the hell? That's 12% versus 15%. But you lose 2 charges of powerful every turn. Don't know why you wouldn't want powerful over Fury, unless you're doing like some sort of bleed build. But yeah, I would definitely upgrade in Rage. We got our 1 upgrade. Vigilance. You can also make it draw 1, or you can make it so it's no longer exiling itself. If it's gonna cost 1 anyway. Honestly, it might just be better to let it draw 1 and get rid of itself. That way, you know what the monsters are going to do, then you can act accordingly. Because you're going to do that at the start, no matter what. Oh yeah, we can get a free upgrade with this. I like the idea of it being innate and then plus instead of +2/+1. Because then it no longer removes itself from your deck. You just basically get something that gets you more mana. Shining Force. The only real difference is this deals slightly more damage for +1 Sanctify, or this deals 1 more damage for more slow and a vulnerable. Alright, everybody upgraded. A watermill character event. Whispers in the shadow. You enter a nearby watermill. It seems empty at first glance, Then you hear a whisper directed at you.
You aren't my prey. You're scaring them. Leave, please. First, I have an offer for you. You happen to find a very strong venom and give it to me. I will join your group after I finish this job.
Can't see who it is, but the offer seems interesting. Ask for a clue where to start? In my homeland, Aquafall Marsh, there's a cave full of spiders. Maybe there. As well as my victims, it'll help your search. Combat start. Gain 2 powerful. Gain 1 fast. Well, that's just better than the crossbow, because that's slashing and piercing damage, and we kind of do both? We kind of do both. Okay, I thought I gave it to the fucking warrior. I'm like, oh no. That wouldn't be bad. Actually, honestly, speed is very important for a damage dealer, so I can't justify any of those. And I can't justify any of these. Okay, so we have a route. Northern Plain, Farmer's Caravan. You mean a small group of farmers who are transporting grain to the watermill. They seem very nervous because they're near the edge of the forest and these parts are full of bandits. Approach them cautiously. Don't see you as a threat, and you can talk to them. Offer to escort them to the watermill in exchange for a sack of grain. Buy a sack of grain. Seem to have calmed down a bit. Buy a sack of grain for them and wish them a safe trip. Edge of the forest, the Fang Gates. You are entering the northern part of the forest. The Fang Gates guarding the bandit camp stand before you and the path ahead will not be easy. Now is the perfect time to rest and prepare for the battle ahead. Remember that you don't have much time to spare, so you can only do one activity before continuing. What will it be? Being near a bandit camp, you can surely find some gold or shards. Found a forest trail here. Maybe it can lead us directly into the bandit camp. I can take care of any injury and try to heal us. 40%, 74%. Has to draw a skill card. I have, like, none of those. We'll forage. 5 or lower. Below a suspicious trunk, you found a hidden cache of the bandits. West Fang Gate or South Fang Gate? Well, I'm gonna fight some fucking bandits is what I'm gonna do. Obelisk corruption. What the fuck? Oh no. The obelisk influence is corrupting the monsters in this area. You can choose to fight them under the effects of corruption. All monsters gain fire damage +1. Burn resistance +10%. When a monster deals damage, it applies 1 burn. Ugh. Sure, fuck it. A boar? What the hell? War boar, brigand, sharpshooter, shaman. Well then. Adrenaline, vigilance. Now we know what they're doing. Tusk barrage. Moonguard, double chop. Taking aim, hurry up. Healing totem and shamanism. Alright, so I found the healer. Deflect. Expert tracker. Rend, charge. I don't think we want rend. Apply bleed. Apply poison. Shoot him. End turn. Intercept. Intimidate. Warpaint. Charge. Fast strike and defend. Ow. Okay. 4 sharp. 3 haste to the shaman. Well, okay then. Mana gem. Charge battery. Ice lance. Frostbolt. Frostbolt. He's actually slowed by 1 speed, even though he currently has +4 speed, so doesn't really matter, but hey, I can pretend it does. Shining Force. That would kill him. That would kill him. Then they wouldn't have a shaman anymore. Plus he's going to get shield, so that died. Get out of here. Look at top 6, discard up to 3 of them. We are fighting the frontmost boar, so the ruptures might actually be useful. Only got 5 though. Heal. Oh, add energy. I didn't use a Hunter's Mark before, did I? Nope. Hunter's Mark. Scavenge for Hunter's Mark. Rupture. Rupture. Should draw something to hit. Alright, all monsters. Slow and vulnerable. Or will die on its turn. Defend. End turn. Don't need more defend. Terrorizing Howl. Slow and vulnerable. Rabid. Scatter shot. Ow. Bullet shot. Ow. Rude. Charge battery. Cold Spark. Oh, Icicle is a random monster. Oops. Transmission. Won't worry about Elemental Ward. Fine Grace. Prayer of Healing would only work for 2. You're the most health, and you're in front, and you're doing shenanigans, so I want to be able to see what you're up to. Heal. And yeah, sure, Divine Grace. Get rid of the burn. Double Hunter's Mark. Rabid, then Axe Sweep. What the fuck? Holy shit. Deflect. Oh, we do not have a good chunk of good stuff. Uh-oh. Well, this is gonna hurt. Ow. Okay, Enrage. Vanish. Headbutt, get to choose. We'll get rid of... yeah, Barricade. Rend. Fast Strike. Defend. Dude, they do not like the rogue. Like, they really don't like the rogue. Like, crack. Maybe crack 2. Ow. Fire hot. When does... Okay, Bless falls off at the end of turn. Allegedly. Put out the flames. Barrier. Holy smite. That is how slow he is. Damn. Pommel. Deal 8 blunt, apply 1 crack. Sweeping strike. Deal 11 damage. Target sides. Oh! Oh, so it's 11 damage to the target, and then to the 2 sides, 5 damage. That's actually kind of okay. I've liked camouflage, but I don't like that variant. We'll do Faint. Faint for defense and filter. Scroll of Speed. Grant a hero 2 haste. Burst of Exhaustion. Electric Discharge. I feel like we have 1. We could maybe do with a second. Shining Force purple variant. Oh, purple variants are like super different. I'll pick up Sacred Bolt. Fresh meat. When entering the bandit camp, you see a really big werewolf yelling and giving orders to other werewolves. He notices your presence and looks at you with a mocking face. That's Yogur, the Butcher of Cementhia, and he has been terrorizing the Cenenthia. Terrorizing the Cenenthia forest for a long time. I'm gonna put a stop to Yogur and disperse the bandits once and for all. Running away now would only make things worse. Maybe I can reason with him. Didn't expect to fight a big werewolf. There's a slim chance for success. Go for it. Well, well, well. If it isn't Captain Magnus in flesh. Think your fancy words would change me? See, you're still as foolish as ever. You don't seem to remember who gave you that scar. This time I will kill you and take the Wolf Slayer with me. Fortunately, you had time to prepare for combat while he spoke. We all have fast. Oh, he's alone. Interesting. Vigilance. Poison Dart. Sawtooth Knife. We only see 2. Dinner's ready. Summon Sharpshooter. Heals 14. Let the feast begin. Grant all monsters 22 armor, 2 resistance, and 2 fast. Oh, good. Great. I'm going to pop the Poison Dart on top of my deck. And I'm gonna slice him. Save some of my energy. War Paint. Barricade. Intercept. Rend. Fast Strike. End turn. Sharpshooter. A Shaman. And let the feast begin. Okay. Well, that armor is dropped at the end of round. And he frankly gave me a perfect target to just drop some sparks on. Gonna give Magnus transmission since we burned all of his mana. Crossbolt him for the slow. Or slow build-up, rather. Flash, heal, Holy Smite. Order matters. Foresight. Foresight. Holy Smite. Flash Heal. And Barrier. +1 fast. Hunter's Mark, aim shot, deflect. Rupture. Unfortunately, he's going to be in front of Magnus, and Magnus can really only hit the front line. Moonguard, terrorizing Howl. Bloody Cleave. Ow. Taking aim. Hurry up. Healing Totem. Shamanism. And that's what I was afraid of. I'm gonna headbutt and get rid of one of the fast strikes. 2 sight, 1 mark, 1. I guess I should have intimidated. Well, yeah. Minate, charge, rend, and turn. Charge battery. Can't do shatter, that's fine. I'll let that cold. Okay. Heal. Prayer of Healing. And I'm not going to Healing Rain because that would do more harm than it would end up doing good. Adrenaline. Does he go? Self, Bloody Cleave on all heroes. Slice and Dice on the front hero, who is Magnus. Who, you know, very silly idea that just came to my head because of another conversation earlier in another Discord. A Digimon Kingdom Hearts crossover game. That if I aim, you know what? We're gonna let Magnus take care of that, and because of Magnus's card draw, doesn't really have what he needs, or rather, because it was lacking mana. So we're gonna get you your card draw. We don't need Elemental Ward. Icicle is okay. Transmission would go away. Frostbolt's too expensive. Gonna aim at the boss. End turn. Magnus! Charge. Captain's Howl. Intercept. Fast Strike, which will be death. And defend, because I see what's going on. Ow. Ow. Dead. Purging Winds. We lost our buffs. Rude. Electric Discharge. Charge Battery. Charge Battery. By the time we get to the boss, that boss is going to take a lot of damage. Deflect. I'm actually going to feint and get rid of one of those aimed shots. Rupture. Slice. Preserve our mana. Call it mana. I know it's energy. resistance. What are you doing? Smell blood. Fresh meat. Lowest HP hero. Oh, God. That... I think that's gonna hit Evelyn. Oh, that... I don't like that. Not at all. Don't like that at all. Get rid of you. Five powerful. Oh, no. No, thank you. Please, like... do not. No. How about no? Do you like no? Do you like the answer no? God, I wish I could see who that would target specifically. Smell blood. And dinner's ready. I was wrong. Oh, was I wrong? Oh boy. Oh yeah, can't target the guy who's invisible, and she's down. Should have feckin' known. Flash heal. Foresight. Flash, cause fuck you. Ow. Oof, this boss is being mean. Wished you were stealthed. Really wished you were stealthed. Ow. We'll live, but ow. And when she's back alive. Searing Nova, Elemental Bolt. Cost 2, deals 9, lightning damage, 8 fire damage. Apply 3 spark to burn 1 burn like frost. Kinda need some self-protection, girl. Mind visions, holy fire. Expected prophecy. Sweet Melody, Dual Strike, and Rupture, which just lets me target any monster. Which is kind of better. Steel Skin. Spiked Shield, gain 18 block and 4 bramble. Or another Intimidate. Ow. 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 Also, she has a curse card. We can get that removed at a church. Did it! Yager is no more. With the butcher dead, the remaining bandits flee in the Senenthia forest will be a little safer. Now you can check the camp for gold and other valuable items. Gold, shards, experience we leveled up, and a crate. Ooh. A 4-leaf clover. 50% chance to dispel 1. Vision ring. All resistances plus 2%. Sight charges plus 1. 2 block charges plus 2. Shield charges plus 1. All resistances plus 12%. Speed +1. Holy fuck. Shuffle a Howl into your deck. That is also pretty good, all things considered. Also a little fucked up. Just a little. Slashing damage +2. Damage with hit. Apply 1 bleed. Max HP +8. All resistances +7%. Yo, these are like a bunch of good things. I'm gonna give you the Brigand armor in all fairness, because that's just... That is your Ranger armor, but to its, like, logical extreme. The Howl is a freebie, and it's 1 slow and 1 vulnerable to everybody. You'll be better off without some shenanigans. Getting a Dispel off every turn is not bad, in my opinion. And though I think it'd be hilarious for your Healy or your holy spells to like deal bleed, we're gonna grab some more gold. Level up. +10 max HP. Add a copy of the follow-up to your deck. Follow-up. The next attack. Reduce the cost of the highest cost attack in your hand by 3 until discarded. Wolfguard. All resistances +10%. Damaged. When damaged by others, gain 15 armor and 1 reinforce. Lasts for 4 uses. Seems good. Wild Hunt. Self. Target or mark charges +1. When you play a skill card, for every energy used, apply 1 mark to a random monster and maneuver. For every energy you use, draw 1 card, gain 5 armor, 2 evasion, lasts for a single use. That lasts 1 turn. Seems good. Enchant weapons. Discover 3 cards, 3 enchantment, and place 1 into your hand. Or elemental proliferation. Lightning, fire, frost damage +2. Damage with hit. Apply 2 shock, 2 fire, 2 burn, and 2 cold. Focus heal. Next healing spell. Heal done +100%. Divine retribution. When damaged by others, deal 10 holy damage, gain 1 bless. I feel like a focus heal would be good. And then the old tree, Ylmer's Awakening. With the obelisk is in sight, but something very dangerous is blocking the way. Ylmer, the old Trent, once known as the protector of the Sinenthia Forest, has awakened and been tainted by the energy emanating from the now active obelisk. Besides Ylmer, there's a Trunky and a Dryad protecting him. Can't see any way to avoid the confrontation, but maybe you can make the fight easier or worse, depending on how you approach him. This challenge will be difficult, so what will you do? We're gonna try to rest. Success. You managed to rest for a while and regain some strength without being detected. We're now ready for combat. God, we needed that heal. Vigilance. Adrenaline. God, they get two cards a turn. No bueno. Considering things, I believe things will have to go through everything else. Gonna make sure we have a Hunter's Mark next turn. Apply poison and slice in turn. Okay, we got the Howl shuffled in. War Paint, Enrage, Intimidate, Charge, Fast Strike, and Intercept. Through our curse. We are weak and vulnerable. That's what that curse does. It's automatically played when it's drawn. Weak. Damage and healing done minus 50%. Rough. Charge battery. Electric discharge. Icicle. Overgrowth. Powerful and fast. Bark skin. 14 armor and a bunch of thorns. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. I'm gonna barrier you. Self-heal. With your turn coming up, scry 6. Discard up to 3. Next turn, with the Wild Hunt there, we probably want to use as much as humanly possible as far as energy is concerned. We want to keep the Hunter's Mark, though. We take 8 retaliation damage, and we'd only get through 9 armor. Slow. How dare you? How dare you? Right. Oh, Wolfguard. Anti-hero. Yes. I am going to discard. Charge then. Ow, it's dead. No good. Wild Hunt. Immune to bleed. Rupture. Rupture. Aim shot. We're gonna Shining Force. And then I'm gonna get rid of that. No more vulnerable. Well, that's just rude. Cold Spark. Transmission. Transmission. Little selfish, but we want the armor. That was a lot of card draw. Holy shit. Expert Tracker. We'll keep the Barricade and Intimidate and Fast Strike. Gonna get rid of the other things. I want them to stay alive. Intimidate, Captain's Howl, Barricade, Defend, Strike, Strike. Now the boss remains, who can clear his own fucking shenanigans. I hate this guy. Fast heal. Charge battery, electric discharge, and ice lance. Rude. fucking hate the thorns. Hunter's Mark. Deflect. Faint. It's immune to bleed, so honestly we should just get rid of the ruptures. Take some damage from retaliation, but that gets rid of 1 stack of thorns. Ew. Ew. And it's gross. No reason to rend if it's immune to bleed. Double Frostbolt. Not a single heal spell in the hand. Well, it's for the next healing spell. Sacred Bolt. Foresight. Flash. And it can summon more monsters. That's good. Okay. Also, no. You keep that on. Their next attack's damage is going to be weakened, but nevertheless, that's just annoying. See, that's absolutely going to hurt him because of the fucking thorns. I could have defended. Maybe I should have defended. Mana Gem. Charge Battery. Don't want a random hit, so Electric Discharge. My god. Foresight and self-heal, damn it. Jesus. Frenzied Termites. And Pound. What the hell, man? Ow. Can I finish it? Damn right I can. Ow. Fuck me. Ground Slam. 11 blunt damage to all monsters. Apply 2 crack and 1 vulnerable. Do it yourself. Grant 23 block, 2 taunt, and 1 fortify to another hero. Oh my god. So you basically just... That's so fucked! Defend us yourself! Literally what that is. Deal 6 blunt, 6 pierce, apply 1 crack, gain 4 thorns. I feel like Ground Slam is the better of those. Eternal Lullaby. Requires stanza 2+. Deal 20 mind damage, apply 6 insane, 3 slow. And then there's the regular version of it. Sharpening Knife. Deal 11 piercing damage to a monster, gain 4 sharp. Scroll of Intellect. 1 energize and 1 inspire for free. Curse of Vulnerability. Oh my god. Curse of Fragility. Scroll of Intellect. Holy Nova. Deals 6 holy damage to all enemies. Dispel 3. Grant 2 buffer. Heal 17. Protect from evil. Ylmir will never wake up again. Shame that a once tall and wise Trent like him had to end this way because of the mysterious reactivation of the obelisk. Between Ylmir's roots, you see a large golden chest appear. One step closer to your objective. 300 gold, 300 charge, 32 experience, 3 crates. Ylmir's branch. Heal done +1. When you play a healing spell, gain 1 regen. About time we found something. Return when you can't play it. Ew. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Ew. No. Max HP +8. Combat start. 4 regen, 4 thorns. I feel like the tank would want that, yeah? Let's gain 1 speed. Gold for you. I really can't justify any of these for you. You don't give vitality, so that'd just really be extra HP, so more gold, please. You find yourselves in front of the obelisk. After centuries of inactivity, it is now bursting with energy, and the runes engraved in the stone glow brightly. Read the runes aloud, the wall of obelisk warps and distorts, creating several portals. Time has come to cross the obelisk. I want to say that the green portal, from which a smell of stagnant water comes out, is the way of the marsh, which is where we probably want to go. You cross the portal, and before you realize it, you're already in another place. The group went across the obelisk, and in an instant found themselves in another place, far from Zenenthia's forest. One of the mysteries of the obelisk has just been revealed to them. In ancient times, the obelisk was used as a means of transportation, since reaching this land by road would take several days. They searched for signs that the princess or Lord Handshek had been there, and found 2 pairs of footprints leading away from the area. The group looked to the horizon, and saw that there was another obelisk in this area that was active. Undoubtedly, Princess and Lord Handshek had something to do with the activation of the obelisks. The next destination of the group was clear. Well, we have a quest in that direction, so I believe our path is set before us. Oh boy. So if I hit exit, your current progress will be saved. Okay, cool. And then if I hit play, yeah, right there. Cool. Right on. So that's across the obelisk. It's frankly a really fascinating game to play. As you can tell, it wants to kick you in the nuts, but that's neither here nor there. But that's like roguelites in general, so of course it's going to do that. I expect that at some point I'm just going to just hard to die at something and have to give up and start a run over, which means I'll get more perk points, which means I can play through the story again, but a little bit stronger. And then eventually I will be able to play really, really well and really, really great. But of course, interestingly, there is a multiplayer mode. You can host one. You can join a multiplayer game. They do it via regions, which is a little unfortunate. And as you can tell, I had to do USA West to play with my friends because they're more west of me, and that's their central place and everything. But this game is really neat. Like, I saw it, I wishlisted it. My friend was like, hey, would you play this game if I got it for you? Because we want a 4th. I'd be like, yeah. They bought it for me as a gift, and it's like, yeah. So that happened. But it's actually cool that any routes that you've previously gone, you can see ahead and know what the battle's going to be like. So, neat. At any rate. Ugh. My head hurts. It's been 6 hours. Let's go raid somebody. Everybody's playing Splatoon 3. I'm gonna hope that this one, Jiggy, is playing multiplayer rather than doing story, because I am at least halfway interested in Splatoon 3. But in saying that, like, I know it's mostly a multiplayer game, and I'm not gonna get that into Splatoon, so, like, honestly, if it comes out, I'd be far and away more interested in Pokemon Violet at this rate. It seems interesting. Or are you kidding me? The ad is in a buffer loop.
Any of my, like, web...
Yo! Shush! And yes, Jiggy is playing multiplayer. We'll raid Jiggy. Alrighty, thank you guys for sticking around to the end of the stream. Today was a weird day, so I appreciate it, and I appreciate all y'all. But especially thanks for putting up with my Final Fantasy shenanigans. That was fun for me, but the island, I understand, is not as fun for other people, and me raging, though entertaining, might not be as good. Or others, I don't know what I'm saying there. But yeah, otherwise, good times were had. And I appreciate you guys sticking around and supporting. At any rate, please, folks, remember that you are always welcome here on Mana's Potion. And I will see you next time. Bro, thank you for resubscribing at the tier 1 for the 14th month in a row. I appreciate it. Continue to enjoy those emotes. Saying night, Mana. Good night, Squirrel. Good night, everybody.